Alright. Different playthrough this time. Now that I've moved out of my Pokemon fan game phase now, it's time to tap into other varieties of story-rich RPGs. In this case, we will be playing Encased, a sci-fi post-apocalyptic RPG. Which is, I feel like it's one of those rare gem isometric RPGs that have story and such, and has playability of relative ease. I just gotta make sure everything's all dandy. Should be all okay. Okay, F5 to quick save and F9 to quick load, okay. Should be alright to do. And without further ado, let's get into this. Story, simple relaxing mode. I play for the more details on that one. Damage done by enemies minus 50% of the Okay, wow, this is a very easy mode. Okay. I think I might just go for the middle one. Oh god, not hard mode. Enemies never dodge attacks. Oh damn! Even on standard mode. Okay, so we still get first turn. Okay. Will be resuscitated out of the Badlands. Oh damn. Okay, so it still is relatively easy on journey mode. Okay. I think I'll just go for journey mode. Just to be safe.
1971. We woke up in a different world, where the Cold War ended along with the Vietnam carnage. All because of the Dome. The Dome. A territory full of anomalous artifacts, phenomena, and organisms. We still don't know what it is. An alien city? Some kind of a testing ground or storage? Whatever it is, no living thing trapped under the Dome can escape it. Yet even this did not stop the research. The major powers created the Cronus Megacorporation to develop and explore the Dome. Its secrets became a lucrative business. The Spire station was built on top of the Dome to export the artifacts and import supplies and personnel. The city of Crystal Sands grew at the foot of the Dome, eventually becoming a major transportation hub. All this required thousands of employees, and there was no shortage of candidates. Romantics, pragmatists, and adventurers of all trades swarmed recruiting centers around the globe, seeking jobs at Cronus. You were one of those people.
Woohoo!
In 1976, your application was approved, and you went under the Dome towards the future. Whether a good one or a bad one, only time will tell.
Oh. Not yet. Not yet. Alright. I know I can edit the characters, so we should be good. I'm playing a female character this time round, so okay. Edit a protagonist to create a protagonist to plunge into the adventures under the dome. To begin, choose a name for your character. Select the wing they work, their portrait, and adjust their physical appearance. Okay. Go on for Hayden. Gender, female, body type. Hold on a minute. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, 27. Change. I think I like the ponytail better. Yeah, I'm sticking with this one. One's fine. Okay. Don't think there's much of a difference there. Going with the glasses. Don't think I need to change much. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's choose our wing this time. Cronus Wings, the Blue Ring. The dome lay dormant for centuries and came to life only with the arrival of people. Today, this religion is gigantic. 30,000 square kilometers, constructed site with thousands of cars, snow-white cars, and a network of motorways spanning the inhospitable desert. Cronus is rightfully proud of its world-class infrastructure built from the ground up thanks to the hard work and knowledge of employees of the Blue Wing. Okay, so they're kind of like the construction crew here. Oh, Cronus is divided into wings. These 5 departments are engaged in different activities. Choose a wing that affects the background of your character, signing attributes, initial equipment, and... Okay. Gotcha. Silver wing. Alright, determine the priority out of 1,000. Find experts who can suss out the best solutions to every problem. Equip workers with the right tools, and ship the necessary materials where they need to go. Every base is built, and every successful expedition is a testament to the hard work and deep wisdom of the Silver Wing managers. Okay. The Black Wing. Using the most powerful weapons and advanced military equipment, the employees of the Black Wing protect humanity from the myriad hazards of the dome. Black Wing's command is made up of the best officers from the most highly trained armies in the world, who would coordinate their subordinates to provide maximum security for everyone from every wing under the dome. Orange Wing. Every person deserves a second chance, especially those willing to make amends for their crimes by working for the betterment of humanity. The Orange Wing was created especially for such people. Its employees are everywhere, providing every kind of domestic service, from cleaning and delivering to manufacturing and construction. There's a lot of work to be done under the dome, and every employee of the Orange Wing will find a way to make their own contribution. The White Wing. It is often said that time of the great discoveries has now passed. Preposterous. Just like Galileo and Newton, White Wing employees are launching a new era of science. They represent the best of minds of humanity, working diligently in laboratories equipped with the most modern tech to uncover the mysteries of an ancient civilization. And the Blue Wing, okay. Well, I'm going White Wing on this one. Going for brains, high-tech weapons. Okay. Higher the stat, the more familiar is the pew-pew sound of wacky science fiction gear like laser pistols, plasma, and electromagnetic rifles, and so on. Okay, brains, perception, medicine. Under the dome, they don't call you a doctor because of your adventures traveling through time. Is skills sufficiently developed? Bullet holes, broken limbs, and infections will wish they never existed when you arrive on the scene. Alright. Science. Under the dome, you never know when the ability to clone a hamster may come in handy, but there's no doubt passing knowledge of biology, chemistry, computer science, and physics can make life much easier. Biochemical resistance, poisonous animals, barrels of chemicals, dangerous pathogens, and stale sandwiches. Okay. Attribute distribution. Each character in the game has a set of attributes, basic, physical, or mental characteristics. The higher the attribute value, the greater the advantage in certain situations, and the higher the initial level of secondary characteristics and skills associated with the attribute. After selecting your wing, attribute points are distributed automatically, reflecting your wing's specialization, but you can redistribute them by deducting points from some attributes and investing them in others. Alright, I have horrible muscle. Fortune. Charisma, low. Guts. Okay, perception. Well, my muscles are horrible. Oh, I can't increase them at all. Oh, because I'm White Wing. Action effects, action points, critical hit chance, contraptions, and piloting skills, as well as criminal skills. Hey, Fire Sales, what's up? What's this game about? It is a game that's inspired by the first 2 Fallout games, actually. It's, well, just like Fallout 1 and 2, you start off with creating a character within a post-apocalyptic society, except in this case I guess in a similar case, yeah, you are sort of starting out in a vault. Well, except in this case, you're part of a mega corporation that has designed an entire dome to host a society of highly advanced technology that is built to last through the centuries and keep on developing after that, and It has different departments that your character can choose to be from. In this case, my character is from the White Wing, which is the wing of science and medicine. And there are 4 other wings, being the Orange Wing. Is it turn-based? Yes. Yep, pretty much turn-based. And of course, like in Fallout, you can talk to people, learn the lore behind the scenery, other characters, and the like. And of course, yep, there's your different stats that determine, well, what you can do in certain situations. So yeah, I've actually been meaning to give this game a try. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what do I distribute in this time. Yeah, White Way, yeah. Let's see. Resistant towards psionic attacks, okay. Starting action points. Okay, that just says just action points, okay. Oh, it even highlights, okay, what's the criminal skill? More but impractical, that allows you to, oh, it's just stealing, okay. Contraptions. Less likely to step into a bear trap, okay. Piloting. Okay, high-tech weapons, yeah, light weapons. Science division, whenever you're gonna get the augments and muscle replacements, feel like locked 1 strength is pretty rough. Yeah, I just gotta make sure I, oh my god, yeah, I just gotta make sure to keep my distance. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't really want to go hand to hand with anyone. That would be horrible. That would be really bad. Okay. I think I might critical hit chance. I mean, I'm not gonna rely too much on critical hits, so I don't think I'll need fortune as much. Oh, what? Deafness. Oh. So wait, this... Oh. Oh, that also adds, so even if I take away stuff from fortune and add it to deafness, it's not gonna make a difference. Oh. Well then. Okay. So it's really not gonna make too much of a difference, it seems. Fortune, perception... Well, damn. I guess... Encumbrance, defense class, fortitude. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do a bit of a ballsy move and... Oh. Low intelligence dialogue. If during character creation the brain's stat is set to values of 1 or 2, the protagonist will be incapable of meaningful dialogue, often leads to unexpected results. Some quests become unavailable while others new options get unlocked. Relations with characters change as well when communicating with an intellectually challenged protagonist. Some of them might show their hidden side. Oh my god. Yep. You can definitely tell this game's inspired by the first 2 Fallout games. I think I'll add to deafness. Yeah, I'll add to deafness. Yeah, take one of that. I have 0. Well, shit. Alright. Influence, oh, charisma influences medicine? Well, I guess if you're a doctor who looks trusting. That could improve results. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my psych as it is. Gonna be rough on the low charisma part, but I guess... Well, with my maxed out brain stat, could make up for it. It'll be interesting. So, okay, next. Oh, next. Tag skills. And Encased characters have a variety of skills that reflect their prowess in specific areas, be it handling different types of weapons, applying medicine, or repairing equipment. We recommend choosing 2 applied and 1 combat skills, but you may select 3 skills as your tag skills. This will add 30 additional points to each tag skill. To tag a skill, click on the star icon to the left of its name. Okay. Okay. Combat and applied. Okay. Skill of driving vehicles. Okay. Oh boy. Got quite a number of skills to choose from. Alright. This is gonna be interesting. Let's see. Tech science. Go with medicine. And okay. Well, I'm gonna follow the advice of the tutorial and take 2 applied and 1 combat. Let's see here. Oh damn. We got, okay, ability I thought of as supernatural. Near future predictions to sense the presence of nearby relics and to interact with forefathers' machinery. Oh shit. Getting a bit of XCOM vibes from that. With how characters can just straight up get psychic powers. Let's see. I think I'll go with science then. Study the... okay. Yep. And then combat wise, I might either put in high tech or light, because I don't know if I'm even gonna get any high tech weapons in the beginning, because it sounds like a late game thing to have high tech weapons, but you never know, I guess. I mean, I could also do a ballsy move and just go for high tech weapons and just work with what I got. Well, I did set the difficulty to normal, so I guess it shouldn't be too bad. I think I'll settle with high-tech weapons then. Alright, precise shot, cryo laser, supersonic strike, spray, flamethrowers, okay. Moving on to traits. When creating a character, you can choose a personality trait for them. Choose one personality trait for them. It has both pros and cons, and it's entirely optional. In case you create a character with low intelligence, one more additional trait named as a bag of hammers will be added automatically. Right. Redneck, you grew up on the farm. What's gun fanatic? Oh, you dual guns, okay. Less initiative. Really confident, you're instantly overwhelmed by the desire to shoot everything at once. Salieri? Oh my god, you worked hard to take by force what is given to others from birth. You still see someone, but no matter how you try, you cannot escape the stigma of mediocrity. The penitent one. You and your friends survived many troubles, but some were not so lucky. Now you're torn apart by the colossal feeling of guilt over the death of your comrades, and it seems to you that the dome itself has been saturated with it. Okay. I'm guessing this is supposed to be the Lone Wanderer perk if you're doing a solo playthrough, so yeah. Fate leads you through life. In the smallest coincidences, you see signs from above, following which you more than once avoided trouble. But thinking about the unearthly makes you feel aversion to violence. Okay. Survivor. You were the only survivor of a terrible disaster which made you an object of interest for journalists. Though it brought you fame and self-confidence, old injuries can constantly remind you of the day. Oh, okay. More resilience, but low fortitude and regeneration. Oh boy. I already have. Well, my guts isn't actually that bad, but okay. Vampire. Minus 400 fatigue when killing an enemy. Stunned for the next round. You were struck by a poorly researched mental disorder that only occurs under the dome. Named Psychoporphyria. When you kill someone, you experience an unusual surge of vigor, but you also fall into delirium for a few seconds and pay no attention to what's happening around you. Redneck, you grew up on a farm. Okay, you grew up on a farm, and years of daily labor made you tougher, but digging through the dung day by day, you rarely found time to develop as a person. Okay. Neanderthal. You cannot wear pants and jackets, close quarter damage. Okay, that's for like... Okay, you're a true Neanderthal descendant with a certificate from an anthropologist. There are more Neanderthal genes in you than in any other living person, and everyone will attest to that they should ever pick a fight with you. Being so proud of your ancestors, you gave up wearing jackets and pants in honor of their memory. Okay. Dark Lord. Damage. Okay. 20% more damage, companion learnability, minus 20, okay. You think of yourself as the Dark Lord and of your companions as a necessary retinue of loyal but dumb minions. They are in no hurry to dissuade you of this. Thrill Seeker, experience 50% when health less than or equal to 35%. Oh my goodness. You are only in it for the thrill, that is, piercing, cutting, burning, tearing, and corroding sensations. Perhaps you are prone to self-destruction, but you only feel alive with might and main when standing on the very edge of the cliff. Bossy. Oh my god. Since childhood, you have changed one leadership position for another, having learned well to seek sympathy, respect, and most importantly, obedience from people. However, you're used to the fact that others do all the work for you, and thus you got a bit lazy. Alright, intuition. Oh boy, you are endowed with almost supernatural intuition, and there is little that can surprise you. Thus, you are used to solving all the problems as they arise and don't make long-term plans. Oh boy. That's, oof. Slowpoke. No matter how many fights you are in your life, each time they take you by surprise, although you always manage to catch up quickly. Oh wow. Starting AP, oh my god, minus 12. Prodigy. You graduated from the university at the age of 11 and can describe your genius in 20 languages. There are a few things you do not understand on Earth, and as soon as you learned about the dome, you happily decided to go there. You are exceptionally smart, but you know so much that when interacting with the world, you only get half the experience. Okay, you just get even more brains if I wanted to. Slacker. Okay, 2 perk points at the start of the game, but minus 3 skill points when leveling up. Okay. Don Quixote. Servo shell. Of a glorious knightly family. Okay. Oh boy. I could get even more brains if I wanted to, but I think the maximum is like... I think the maximum is 10. Let me check. Yeah, the maximum is 10, yeah. Okay. Oh, I see. Damage is what you deal to your opponent. Okay, I see. Okay, so I do less damage, but I'm more of a tank. Okay, I get it. I could get more charisma. Or just stick with the redneck. You know what? I'm gonna make things interesting. I'm gonna take spirituality. She is faithful, but also smart. Alright, now double check the data. Okay. Yes, and this is Hayden. Yes, reincarnated into this game. Holy shit, oh, you can go over. Oh, it is possible. Well, I guess with the perks. With the wing I'm from. AP maximum, action points. Okay, start the game. Interacting with different characters is an important part of the game. To start a dialogue, click on the character. If they are set to talk to you, a dialogue interface will show up. From conversations, you can find out valuable plot information, clues, and even receive tasks. Choose your lines carefully. Careless words can cause resentment, or provoke a fight. Alright. Hold on a minute. I need to... I just need to adjust the window size. Ah, much better. Yes, because the window size is a bit too big. Now I can actually... There we go. Lovely. Save game. Create new save. Transportation pod. Oh, there we go.
A guy wearing thick spectacles thrusts out a sweaty hand.
Monty James, Silverwing.
Continue.
Glances down at your badge.
Ah, it's you. I found your file extremely interesting. And your CV, wonderful. Inspiring, really.
Barter, bribe, okay.
When I had the opportunity to look over the files of my future colleagues, I couldn't resist. I don't want to sound boastful, but silver level clearance has its advantages.
Monty winks.
Ask him what he saw in your file.
Monty makes a ring with his thumb and forefinger.
You were number 63,784 on the waiting list, but you were lucky enough to get into the dome after only 16 months. Besides that, zero, nada, absolutely nothing. You're a dark horse for both the Foundation and myself. How exactly did you end up in this wing?
Well, classic Hayden maneuver. Say that you're a doctor and care for pioneers of the dome is your noble mission.
James purses his lips thoughtfully. He's impressed with your answer.
Excellent. Pity that wasn't in your files. You could have had your pick of the most promising bases, like the White Swan, or maybe even Kaleidoscope.
White Swan. An ambitious scientific cluster project facilitating experimentation with the Forefather's most advanced technology. At the moment, White Swan is the only research station under the dome inhabited and operated exclusively by scientists. The Kaleidoscope Project. And the objective of the Kaleidoscope Project is to study the technology of quantum space displacement, better known as teleportation. Little is known about the extent or success of the project. In accordance with Kronos management directives, all information pertaining to the Kaleidoscope is classified.
An uncomfortable silence rises between you, and Monty abruptly changes the subject.
Can I access my... Oh no, I can't access my inventory when I'm in dialogue. Okay.
He taps the narrow illuminator panel with one finger.
Look, there's a storm rising. The lightning is strange. Green. Should lightning be green? This is my first sandstorm.
Okay, character. Alright, my inventory. Scanner. Photo device for scanning relics, dead bodies, mechanisms, and more. Favorite tour of the White Wing. And the means of obtaining valuable scientific data in the world under the dome. Connects to your Caris and syncs with its database. Okay. Com bonds, that's the money. Okay. Inactive Selectron. An electronic key within the door. Oh, for doors in the... Okay. Under the door frame. Okay. Third letter from Cronus. Alright, let's take a read. Dear candidate, please accept our sincerest congratulations. From this day forward, you are officially part of the Cronus ranks. Our foundation is not merely the wealthiest and fastest growing company in the world. Above all, it is an organization of people. Brave soldiers, astute scientists, talented engineers, brilliant managers, and other employees. These people form a huge but cohesive team, and we hope you will soon find your own place in it, and make some new friends along the way. We are united by a common goal. We believe in a bright future for every human being on Earth, and we're prepared to work hard to achieve it. Thank you for joining us. Okay. Sweet. Okay, this is literally everything I got. Data. Pinned... Oh, this is quests. Okay. You left the spy station on the transport pod. Your journey under the dome begins. Reputation. Reputations with the White Wing. Well, of course, it makes sense. No factions or companions that I've met yet. Dome. Okay, this is just the whole map. This is the local map. Alright. You just started. Alright. I've talked to you. Quentin Bisley.
The orange is dressed in a new jumpsuit.
Oh,
The shiny
former
badge
criminal.
on his chest reads Quentin Bisley, laborer.
Quentin Bisley, laborer.
He's side-eyeing the screen skeptically. Despite his tired, grim expression, his gaze is open and friendly. However, the general impression is unmistakable. There's something frightening about Bisley.
Asks about the bracelets on his wrist.
Quentin raises his hands to examine the devices.
They call them humane handcuffs. How about that? Truth is, there ain't nothing humane about them. They zap you real hard the moment you get your hands on a gun. But they sure look nice.
Bisley lowers his hands again and smirks.
Oh, okay. Ask him how he ended up in prison.
The orange's face stretches into a broad smile, bearing his dentures to the world.
Like everyone, duh. In a black car, under guard. There's other guys too, the ones who go through the front door.
He nods at the black-winged woman beside him. Her nose wrinkles in displeasure, but she says nothing.
Hold on, I feel like I gotta turn up the sound a bit. Gotta wait for a bit. There we go.
Bisley is bopping his head from side to side, as if in time with a melody
Okay, it's
only
slightly
he
better.
can hear.
What?
He asks,
Alright, Elsa Olafsson.
A tall woman is watching an ad playing on the monitor, arms crossed. The polished to a shine badge on her black overalls reads, Elsa Olafsson, Security Service.
Ah, she is from the Black Wing.
She
okay.
glances at you and offers her hand in a businesslike manner.
Greetings. Please take all necessary precautions. By that I mean, don't turn your back on him.
Elsa nods at the orange.
Ask her what's so dangerous about this orange.
I just follow orders. Even if his crime was embezzlement, I have to keep him cuffed. Those are the rules.
Olafsson shrugs in a sharp, mechanical way, as if racking the slide of an assault rifle.
Our friends from the administration didn't deign to inform me about this man's record. Could be I'm escorting a serial killer. It's corporate policy, you know.
She gives the silver a vengeful look.
I think I need to raise the volume a bit higher.
Olafsson watches you steadily.
Okay. Sounds fine. Igor Potanin.
A man with a mustache and a blue jumpsuit is standing at the window, studying the construction site below through the occasional break in the clouds. His badge reads Igor Potanin, planner. The blue taps on the glass with one finger and gestures you to come and take a look. Seems like he doesn't speak English.
It's an international dome, and my charisma is kinda shit, so... Whoops! Tomoko Kimura.
The thin, pale young woman is sitting at the window, leaning against the illuminator. The glass is slightly fogged with her breath. She turns to you. Her shiny badge reads Tomoko Kimura, physiologist.
We've crossed the border. No way back now. Even traveling by the funicular wasn't so thrilling.
The white presses small hands to her blushing cheeks.
City of the Crystal Sands. Standing at the foot of the dome and Spire Station are connected by the line of the passenger and freight funicular. Specifically equipped cabins ply along the line laid directly on the surface of the dome, transporting Cronus Foundation employees and cargo. And she's from the White Wing. Okay.
You were thinking, why have no children been born under the dome? I've got a working hypothesis, but I'm not ready to share it yet.
She says softly, as if answering a question you didn't ask.
Asks Kimura if she sees the dark stain on the outer surfaces of the dome.
Kimura peers through the glass in the direction you indicate.
Oh, that's the aircraft that crashed into the dome during the first expedition.
Oh.
I believe that's a wing fragment, and there's some white canvas. What do you think that is? Maybe a parachute?
The White shakes her head, bewildered.
I just can't believe it. It's all true. We're on our way to meet the future.
That's what she meant by we've crossed the border.
Kimura shoots you a surprised look.
You're familiar with the details of the briefing, right? To put it simply, the dome is a
Of the
selectively permeable
forefathers.
environment.
Okay.
The White draws an invisible hemisphere in the air.
Inorganic objects may exit the dome without difficulty, but any living creature dies if transported back to the outside world. That's why we're all stuck here for an indefinite period of time.
Propose a hypothesis. The lack of fertility in women under the dome is related to the field activity.
Kimura listens without interrupting, as if considering your every word.
It's quite possible. I would like to set up an experiment to test this in practice.
She cuts off, abruptly. You exchange glances with the rapidly blushing Kimura.
Not in that sense. I mean, yes, in that sense, but it is science, you know? It's quite serious.
Offer to help test her hypothesis before it's too late? Oh my god. Yeah, no, I don't want to lose reputation. Alright. Self-defense kit. I've received information that you place an order for the self-defense kit. Oh yeah, that's part of the, I think it's part of the early game purchase benefits. Because I did purchase this game a while ago, and it was like during its beta stage or something. So I think I got that as a bonus. I just never played it. It's been okay. Includes an Arbiter pistol and the Conquistador boots. Quid has been delivered to the warehouse and available for receipt. Alright. Alright. Oh. Okay, I can move around with the WASD keys. Okay. +3 when using the force ability? Apply force properly? Ah, okay, it's supposed to help. Okay, alright. You learn on the fly. Military research. Okay, high tech. Okay. Analytical mind. +3 perception. Alright. Modifies the amount of experience you gain. Okay. Close quarters damage is 0. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I have high resistances, but my damage is going to be absolute shit. Okay. Okay. Built-in monitor.
Kronos Foundation presents gleaming, futuristic, state-of-the-art cities straight from the pages of science fiction. Well-paid, safe employment, career advancement,
I like the voice
opportunities,
acting too.
and a world-class social safety net. Noble and intellectually stimulating work in state-of-the-art laboratories. We're thrilled to welcome you to the Dome. Please hold on to the handrail and prepare for landing.
Okay, Q needs to rotate. Okay. Is tab to... Oh no, tab centers thing. Okay. Just use the portal though.
Stopping by the door's porthole, you watch as the ground slowly approaches. It looks brown-black through the tinted glass and smoky blue at the horizon. It almost seems like the clouds are pulling apart there. You scan the desert for any sign of the anomalies you've heard so much about.
Site physical chemical phenomena of uncertain nature. Okay.
A flat, dark form hangs in the air above the horizon. It vaguely resembles a mushroom cloud, but with a much denser structure. In the distance, you can also see a strange, apparently man-made wall rising from the sand. All the radio ads and TV shows were telling the truth. This place really was made for those who place their trust in science. Just as you're about to move away from the window, you notice a whirlwind beginning to form above the ochre plain. The gathering storm drifts unhurriedly above the desert, a crown of green lightning flashing at its core. Clearly no ordinary weather phenomenon. It must be one of those anomalies. You freeze by the window, unable to avert your gaze.
Stay at the window. Join the other group members. Stay where you are, trying to see if you can spot mysterious forefathers' structures until landing.
The outlines of the landing site, blurred by clouds of dust, appear behind the greenish glass of the porthole. The capsule shudders as the braking devices engage.
This is the end of the Cold War. Okay. Camera control. Oh, I already know that. Yeah. I already figured that one out.
Come here. Come on now, or you'll miss everything.
A cheerful man in a white lab coat grabs you by the sleeve.
White Wing.
A badge reading Ludovico Nuzzi, scientific analyst, export department, dangles loosely on his clean uniform, which still smells pungently of washing powder.
Look over there.
He points upward with a sharp, wide gesture and hands you his field binoculars.
Take the binoculars and look what he's pointing at.
You raise the binoculars
to
your eyes.
Oh, that's concerning.
Under fourfold magnification, the whirling cloud above the rust-colored plains looks even stranger. Its core glows with flickering green light and flashes rhythmically, and that rhythm seems to form a complicated pattern. Nuzzi bends close to your ear.
Fascinating. Do you want me to bring some filters? If we intercept the red and blue spectrums, we'll see something amazing. It's like a signal, some kind of message.
Ask him what it is precisely that you're looking at.
I don't know.
Ludovico laughs unnervingly and snatches the binoculars from your hands. With the binoculars raised to his eyes, he minutely adjusts the focus.
It's a massive whirlwind north of Concord, and not merely some desert sandstorm. That's an anomaly. I hope it lasts long enough for me to make a proper observation.
Ask him what scientific analyst export department
The
means.
scientist looks blankly at you, then down at his lab coat.
Ah, this? This?
He lets out a blaring laugh. Ludovico points at the building behind him.
I work in Concord Station, categorizing relics. My job is to classify them by rarity.
Okay.
Then the blues package them, silvers issue the documentation, and oranges move them to the cargo capsule. Just like the one you arrived in.
Nazi points upward.
Then the capsule takes the relics way up there, all the way to the spire, then to Crystal Sands by the funicular. They get auctioned off and turned into money. It's not like I endorse this, but we all like ourselves a good paycheck, right?
City, transit station. Oh yeah, we were just in the spire earlier.
He offers you his binoculars once again.
Do you want to have a look at the spire? It's amazing. But then, you can look at the spire anytime. Now that sandstorm, that's what's truly amazing.
Tell him you need to go.
Nazi looks from you to the capsule and to the landing terminal entrance. He flings his arms up.
Oh, mi scusi! Excuse me, I'm so sorry. You'd better get going or you'll be late for check-in. Your colleagues are already inside, and the storm is growing stronger. Yeah, the storm is growing stronger.
The White mutters in fascination, eyes glued to his binoculars, which is fixed on the spinning whirl of clouds.
Oh my god, yep, the storm's getting really rough. Register the reception, receive further instructions from here. Oh, I also have these. Oh, I also have these skills here. Ah, okay. Alright.
Attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Quests. Oh, yeah. Tuyen Yun. Oh, there's no narration for this one. The young blue is closely studying a communications schematic in his Cirrus. A bundle of wires is hanging from an open fuse box nearby. He smells strongly of cheap cigarettes. His shiny badge says Tuyen Yun, communications engineer.
How can I help?
Ask what he's doing. He lightly taps on the screen. I'm trying to calculate the optimal route for telecommunication cables. These cables connect the entire dome. Here at Concord, they form a hub and run up the spire. Yoon's face turns very serious. This cable is the only thing connecting the dome to civilization, and if it happens to break... The dome was discovered in 1971 with its beginning of the international cooperation on its development. A thaw ensued in the Cold War. The doomsday clock minute hand has been pushed back and now shows 18 minutes before midnight. Okay. So it was discovered. Ah, so that's why it's called forefathers. Oh, okay, that's why there's the thing with forefathers technology. The engineer looks at you meaningfully. Therefore, my mission is to ensure a stable connection and secure line, which is impossible without proper documentation. The way they are doing here is a shame. A person could do time for that back where I'm from. Ask about what it is a shame in this opinion. Yoon assumes a disapproving expression. The cables here are laid improperly, and various factors are negatively affecting the signal strength. Wild animals damage the equipment as well. With a developed professional culture and quality control system, most of these problems could have been solved in short order. Ask what animals he's talking about. He looks around and lowers his voice. They don't tell you new ones much. I suppose it's because of some security order, but in my opinion the whole thing reeks of sabotage. And in theory some silvers should be imprisoned for that. Sorry, I got distracted. You're asking about animals? Wallopers. Huge, bald shrews. Very unpleasant creatures. Can I help you with anything else? The blue adjusts his collar. Asks his opinion about Concord. Yoon tugs at the blue collar, cutting into his neck. The idea itself is impressive, but the execution suffered some failures. It's obvious the capitalistic system is obsolete and cannot support such a grand-scale project. So you've learned everything you want to know and won't be bothering him anymore. Yoon bids you farewell with a firm handshake. Thank you for understanding. I'm not used to getting distracted and sloppy, especially on such an important issue. He returns to the calculation on his saver screen.
Have a good one.
Oops. Oh, oops. Ball throwing. I don't have a shovel.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage,
What's fatigue? Well, it might be just your character gets extremely tired. Oh, Vega drinks vending machine. The semi-transparent light panel of the Vega drinks vending machine is adorned with the silhouette of a dancing go-go girl. There is a list of products for sale in the illuminated recess in the right part. Cherry flavor, Shao soda, beef flavored noodle, morning dunes lager, dark secret stout, wayward cigarettes. Oh, sure, let's buy a pack of noodles. Actually, I'll save, I'll save my money, because I only got like 30. A Silva wearing thick, glittering spectacles is sitting on an orange couch nervously fingering his badge, which reads Monty James. A large suitcase rests at his feet with a leaflet about the dome perched on top.
Salutations.
He looks up and studies your face with a squint. Ah, it's you. How do you like the inside of the dome? Say you're not ready to, Yeah. Say that you're not ready to answer that yet. Not enough time has passed for you to form a clear impression. Monty stares moodily down at his suitcase. My first impression is unfortunately not very positive. They forgot to add my name to the new recruit's manifest. Can you imagine? Offer to try and register him in the terminal. Monty looks up from a worrying hangnail. Are you for real? That would be incredibly kind of you. Maybe my optimism about this place and the people working here was justified after all. You evidently cheered him up quite a lot.
Bye-bye.
Activate stealth. Okay. Quest started against all protocols. Okay, hold on. Side quest. Tells you about the clerical error and that's via computer terminal. Okay. Oh, there's a story here. Okay. Your story. In the year 1971, in a stretch of an uncharted desert at the edge of the world, the Dome, a structure of unknown origin, covering a significant part of the wasteland, was found. Kronos Foundation was created to study, define, and build a developed infrastructure to extract and research samples of technologies unknown to mankind. Scientists, mercenaries, romantics, and adventurers from all over the world enlisted under the Dome to take part in the greatest discovery in human history. You are one of them. Who knows? Perhaps you will discover something that will change the destiny of all mankind. You've been admitted to the White Wing. Your peer-reviewed academic papers and authority among scientists clearly played a role. A lot of work lies ahead. Discoveries to excite the imagination and change the face of the world. Right now, the future seems brighter than ever. After arrival at Crystal Sands, you were escorted to the cable car for Spire Station, taking your part in a transport capsule alongside 5 other new employees. 15 minutes of ascent. Through fog and clouds, you made it. Welcome to the Dome. The computer terminal. Where's my map? Holy shit, it's huge. Okay. Wait, does it not show you where your character is? Oh, what the fuck? Oh no, it does. It does. It shows it right there. Okay. It's just a... Holy shit. It's kind of a big map. Lock door. Bench. You can search the trash bins. Empty beer bottle. Handful of earth. Nothing. Use terminal.
Hello, come up to the desk.
Your
please. I'll
Selectron has
register
not been properly authorized. Please visit the reception desk to register.
Give suicidal orders? Oh my god.
A tall receptionist watches you from behind his desk with a bored, haughty look. He waves impatiently at you to approach. The employee glances at you indifferently. His upper lip is ever so slightly curled in contempt.
All new employees must register first thing. Come up to the desk, please.
The nameplate on the desk tells you you're talking with Dean Rayhet, administrator. The administrator slaps himself on the forehead.
Ah, I almost forgot the regulation pre-registration greeting. Just a second.
Listen to the greeting.
Rayhet produces a reel-to-reel tape recorder from beneath the desk, rewinds the tape to the beginning, and presses play. The speakers explode with a harsh, crackling sound, over which the tick-tick of a metronome slowly grows louder. Solemn music begins to play, and the administrator's face takes on a serious expression.
Dear employee, on behalf of the Kronos Foundation, I, Administrator Dean Rayhet, welcome you to your new life under the Dome.
The administrator clears his throat and continues.
By joining our company, you choose the path of science and progress. You are among mankind's best, and we ask that you live up to this.
Dean squints down at the monitor.
Deserve this title. Do your job honestly. Obey the law. Respect your colleagues and...
The music fades, and the administrator finishes his speech.
And together we will build the best possible future for all mankind.
Dean puts the tape recorder away.
Now that we're done with the official greeting, I'll register you and upgrade your Selectron. Okay?
Electronic key and ID. Computer program embedded within this. This electronic grants access to certain areas depending on your wing and rank. Look around.
The committee ads didn't lie. The interior of Concord Station looks just like the glossy brochure. The high ceiling is finished with matte light panels. The floor is slightly scratched, but nevertheless washed to a mirror finish. Lights gleam soothingly. It's clean, cozy, and bright. Dean stabs impatiently at the terminal keyboard.
Name and age, please.
Dean's hands hover over the keyboard. He gives you a nod.
dictate your information to him.
You spell out your first and last names and specify your wing, profession, and test results. The administrator's fingers fly across the keyboard as he enters your information into the Cronus database. Rayhet scans the computer screen.
So your position in the waiting list was 63,784. You've been assigned to Magellan Station. A special bus will bring you there after a series of briefings. Please pass me your Selectron so I can update the firmware.
Dean snaps the docking port of your pass to a recess in the casing of his computer. The administrator returns your Selectron.
Cronus was founded as a society of scientists and military professionals. White Wingers have special privileges at most of the original locations built in 71 and 72. And there are still purely white zones in Magellan too. Limited access laboratories, operating rooms, the morgue, warehouses, some parts of the reactor. I think you'll like it.
Okay.
Dean continues.
All new employees have a short list of tasks to perform on arrival. Do you want to hear all the details or just the short version?
As for the detailed.
Rayhet nods and points at the ceiling.
First, you need a set of combat gear. Talk to Sidney Maynard, he'll give you everything.
Dean extends his second finger.
Second, weapons. Ms. Margarita Takachenko is the clerk at the armory. After she dispenses your firearm, you'll need to head to the training zone for a brief weapons handling exam.
The administrator straightens his third finger.
According to the latest regulations, all employees must attend a briefing on psi abilities. Apply to instructor Andrei Mihai.
Okay, psi energy and psi abilities became a serious matter of discussion soon after the first experiments with the Forefathers technologies. According to the official data, more than 78.4% of people under the dome exhibit psi abilities of various intensities that allow one to use tele and pyrokinetics and to influence the interlocutor in one way or another. Fortunately, most of these abilities are weak. Scientists have found that for the presence of abilities as well as for the ability to apply them or feel their use by others, special characteristic of the body named psych is responsible.
Dean extends his fourth finger and looks at you meaningfully.
Did I tell you about the combat and tactical training?
Okay, so it's just a tackle.
To visit instructor Winston Botherby.
Okay.
And finally, science is the overarching purpose behind everything we do here. Go to Professor Van Ulden to learn how to study relics,
so tutorial
avoid
stuff,
anomalies, and catalog scientific knowledge. This training is mandatory for all wings, not just white.
Dean finishes. Dean catches himself.
Oh, and when you're done with your trainings, proceed to the waiting room. From there, you'll travel to Magellan by bus.
Say that everything's crystal clear and leave.
The administrator looks up at you again.
That is all.
He reaches for the tape recorder, but thinks better of it.
Protocol calls for a little welcoming preamble, but dash it all, that's nonsense. Welcome to Concord Station.
Thank you.
As he's about to turn away, Dean suddenly remembers something.
Oh yes, I sent your mail to your Kairos. Check your new message.
Kairos, oh that's how you pronounce it.
That's all, I think.
Kairos mail. Messages sent to you by various game characters are stored in the messages section of your Kairos. Messages from employees' computers also end up there. All new messages are in the inbox tab after reading are moved to the archive tab. Okay. Alright, instructions for newcomers. After registration, you must acquire the uniform, acquire the means of self-defense, and undergo basic combat training. Undergo psi abilities training. Undergo scanning training. Go to landing zone and... okay, that's the last one. We strongly recommend that you adhere to the established standards of behavior. They are persuaded to commit unlawful actions. Contact the guards on the floor. Codex, statistics. Oh, okay. Dialogue, messages, okay. Terminals. Throughout the game, you will often have to interact with various computers. Terminals contain useful information, allowing you to turn on disabled mechanisms and open locked doors. If you accidentally or intentionally killed one of the main characters, then information on how to progress further in the game can almost always be found in the terminal. Register Monty James in the orange ring. In the orange wing. What a great prank. Nah. Just do it for him. Register Monty James. You enter Monty James's data into the system, noting that the registration forms for Silvers has several extra fields. Apparently, Cronus sees its managers as a special case. Once you double-check your input, you press send. With a beep, the system accepts the data and redirects you to the main menu. Alright, user page. Main menu, user page. Greetings, employee. Please enter a command to select an option. Download your personal mail to your Kairos. News. Read the latest Cronus news. Stat. Check your employee status. Log out. Log out. News. A mishmash of symbols fills the screen. Taking a closer look, you realize the characters represent a photo. The images depict a flaming ball floating above a laboratory workbench. 3 figures stand behind it. Scientists, presumably, but you cannot make out their faces. Enter read to read the article. The image of the scientist and the relic is replaced with text. 5 years of the future. Humanity celebrates discovery of the Dome Day. You skim the article and mostly a chest-thumping exhortation on the supposed future of human civilization. Menu stat. Query executed. Flashes on the screen, followed by more text. Department, White Wing, clearance level 1. Assignment, procedural actions, receive uniform and weapons, complete military training, complete scanner training, reporter, administrator. Alright. Alright. Oh. Status effects. Various actions such as eating food or taking medicines may impose certain status effects on you. They can last for different times and be positive or negative. Some attacks and abilities can also apply a status effect that changes the characteristics of the target. For example, bleeding or poisoning will gradually reduce health. Oh, it just makes me drive 1. Fair enough. Vacuum cleaner. Wash basin. Vigorous thirst quenched. Oh, right, there's a... I'm guessing I'm gonna get a tutorial on that later. Okay. Relieved. True survival simulator. Use the toilet. Oh, you actually have to use the bathroom. Okay. I'm just gonna get tutorials on those aspects later. A mop. Her blank, okay. Blank soap. Piece of cloth. I'll take these 2. As for this weapon, I could sell it. Oh, there it is. Okay, fatigue. Progression rate, okay. Reduce body tone, negative effects on overall performance. Thirst. Yeah, makes sense. Weakness, yeah. This encumbrance, okay. White Rings Electron. Don't need to equip it or anything. No. Oh, alt is how you do it. Okay. Door mirror. You wink at your reflection. Self-confidence. +1 charisma? Oh, that's funny. Simple lockpick. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'll talk to Monty James.
Mr. Rayhead, would you bring me a cup?
Monty is sunk in deep thought, and also in the cushions of the chair. As you approach, he greets you with a slight nod, but remains immersed in his revere. Tell Monty you've added him to the database. Monty takes off his spectacles, rests on them on the cushion beside him, and envelops you in a big hug. He puts his glasses back on. Thank you for such an impressive example of cooperation with a stranger. Perhaps Dome really is a special place.
Come back again.
Wait. I could force it, but I'm not gonna do that. Alright, I'm not gonna steal from him though. He's a good man. I mean, I could force it, but I don't want to gate him. How much fatigue am I able to handle? Oh, okay. Okay, I can handle a decent amount. Okay. So there's the bathroom. Okay. Oh, silver wing. Okay. Use the door.
Your reliable guide to the world of the future. When the dome was found, a small research camp was built near
It's just propaganda videos. Alright. Anna Leroy.
I'm listening.
You see a slim, cheekbony, silver woman with a red warning lamp in her hands. On the lapel of her perfectly ironed suit is a badge that says Anna Leroy, Administrator. The girl waves her lamp in the air, trying to attract some attention. Valued employees, according to the Administrative Order of September 14th, 1976, the waiting area may be accessed through the regular staff corridor. Please be advised that this rule does not apply to newly arrived employees. She pauses and begins to cough. Shit, I should cut down on the smokes. Good day, new employee. The silver nods like she's depressed. She seems to have just noticed you. Ask if you can go through the hall into the waiting room. Anna gives you a gentle poke on the chest with a warning lamp, forcing you to take a step back. Am I speaking gibberish or what? This rule does not apply to newbies. You need to go through the training and... She begins to cough.
It was nice chatting.
Yeah, no, I want to go train first. I just started the game.
Behind the storage counter, you see a small, neat guy. His gingery hair shines with something like brilliantine. His badge says, Sidney Maynard, storekeeper.
Oh, what a lovely angel. Came down from the heavens.
Spire,
Good
okay.
morning, my lady. Is it something urgent? By the way, my name's Sidney. My friends call me Sid, though I prefer a different name. Want me to whisper it to you?
He smiles languidly, leaning on his elbows against the counter. The effect is more laugh-inducing than playful. Never taking his gaze off you, he reaches under the counter, loses his balance, and clips his chin on the desktop as he falls down.
Yeah, wow, real smooth.
A full minute later, he reappears, grimly rubbing his jaw with a thick logbook. He thumbs through it for a long period, squinting nearsightedly. Eventually, he gives up the struggle and reluctantly puts on his glasses. The silver finally stops and pins down a particular page with his finger.
This is your first uniform requisition, right? You can also purchase any equipment you need for the desert directly from me.
Ask him to issue your equipment.
Maynard smiles at you over his glasses, practically stripping you naked with his gaze.
Your voice is enchanting, my lady. I could listen to it forever. Right now, you need to listen to me. I am going to give you some instructions. These are the rules.
Say that you're listening.
Sidney fiddles with his hairstyle.
So, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Life under the dome can be dangerous. You may get shot, spill acid on yourself, get electrocuted, or suffer the effects of a dangerous anomaly. You may also freeze to death or get fried.
Different types of damage, okay. Well, I am actually not susceptible to any of them because I got high resistances.
That's why it's important to wear protective equipment when traveling outdoors. Of course, in hazardous situations, the equipment will get damaged, and the more it's damaged, the more often one has to repair it.
Oh,
The
so we
Silver
have to
steps
repair
back
shit.
from his counter to indicate the repair kit boxes piled in the back of the warehouse. He points back at the shelves behind him.
We've got repair kits for this gear. There are Blue Wing specialists ready to help you at any large base, of course, but they're not always available. So, you'd better learn how to use repair kits and workbenches on your own. It's a useful skill.
Sidney leans on the counter again and throws you a lazy wink.
No one would ever say no to a cutie pie like you, though. Those are all the instructions, by the way. Shall we get to the giving part now?
The silver disappears into the back for a while and returns with a small package. Unfolding the package, Maynard shows you a brand spanking new uniform. Sidney proudly shakes out a bright white jacket. It more resembles a thick mantle than a lab coat.
Look, this is the most advanced clothing under the dome. It protects from acid, aggressive fauna, and radiation. Not very effectively, though. Don't expect miracles.
He raises a finger.
One more important thing. In accordance with Order 16-225, helmets and gloves are not issued, but they're available for purchase from me. Please bear in mind that a full set includes headgear or a mask, jacket, trousers, gloves, and boots.
Handle relics carefully.
Okay. We're willing to trade with you, and the price at which you can buy something is always higher than the price that you can sell it. Alright.
Sidney hands you the package.
Here's your uniform. Enjoy.
Alright, what do you have for sale?
Waggles his eyebrows.
Anything up to a star in the sky, my dear. Here, take a look.
Sidney leans on the counter.
Honestly, lady, I'd sell you this entire place and give you an incredible discount if I could. But I'm not the one who sets the prices.
Oh, there's my arbiter pistol. Alright. Gamma teleglasses, okay. Just an ordinary shovel. Researcher's gloves. Worker's belt. Democritus helmet. More resistances, okay. Snacks. Canned beans. Noodles. Night watch cap. Capacious backpack. I don't have that money. I just traded, I guess, for noodles. Reduce hunger. Heartburn. Fatty food. Oh my goodness.
The silver touches your hand lightly.
I just wanted to say, I'll be finished at 10 today. If you're free, we could go somewhere.
Man,
Together, I mean.
Man's really into her. Alright. Craft window. Oh. I don't have high repair though, unfortunately. Alright. Albatross M73 lab coat. Fortitude, mechanical resistances, energy resistance, biochemical resistance, heat resistances, Right, gender resistances. Okay. Got some pants, fortitude. Okay. Biochemical resistances. Mariner boots, or I can go for Conquistadors. Okay. Conquistadors. Okay. I think I'll wear these boots instead. Although they kind of they're kind of not matched up with the outfit, but whatever, that works. Arbiter. This is oh, it's a high-tech weapon. Oh, that's perfect. Alright, sweet. I don't need ammo for this, right? Weapon power cell. Oh shit, I do need ammo. Well, it's just like Atom RPG all over again with ammo. Oh boy. Loudness moderate. Oh shit. Okay.
Sidney playfully smooths down his hair and gives you his brightest smile.
You're reluctant to leave me, I can tell. And guess what? That suits me just fine.
That's why the uniform set doesn't include gloves and a helmet.
The silver assumes a serious expression.
There's nothing I can do about that. It's a result of the recent cost optimization order. Luckily, you can purchase these items from me. At market price, but yeah.
Sidney leans on the counter.
Honestly, lady, I'd sell you this entire place and give you an incredible discount if I could. I'm not the one who sets the prices.
As you leave, Sidney vents a barely audible sigh. What a looker, he says to himself.
Yeah, it's quite padded, including the boots. Robo charger, contraptions, storing weapons.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully.
Yeah, electronic equipment.
Damage. Your life will be forfeit.
Anything urgent, Mr. Crutchfield?
Katarzyna, did you mark it as Class 1 again, instead of 2? Look, here's the scanner data. It says the relic is a scientific device.
Wait, but it's still Class 1. I'm not going to violate protocol.
Katarzyna, my dear, you may violate protocol as long as it benefits the company. Take your lead from your colleagues. Correct your report if you have to, and don't act so innocent.
Vladimir, I'm done. How do we mark it?
Class 2 fragile. Tell Noyan the relic should go out with today's flight. Think about it. A Class 2 relic will mean a bigger payoff for the company, and that means a bonus in your wages. Categorizing it as Class 2 means access to state-sealed bids. I bet the Brits will buy it. They're always trying to one-up us.
All right, Mr. Krashkov. I'll correct my report.
Carl, add sealed bids to the marking.
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place.
I'll complain to the Silvers about that idiot. They'll take the appropriate measures.
So like doors sealing off a dark area. Okay.
I hate those oranges. What the hell do they break lock?
An engineer in a bright blue jacket is tinkering with the door lock, cursing under his breath non-stop. Blowing a curly strand of hair off his forehead, he turns to you.
You're a newcomer, right? It's a straight-up open house here today.
He offers you his hand. According to his badge, this is Maxim Penkovsky, technician.
The committee, okay.
The technician slaps the door with one hand.
You have to wait until I'm done. Some orange jammed up the lock with chewing gum just for a laugh. They're like animals, those oranges, marking their territory. If you ask me, they're too gracious about those bastards in Crystal Sands.
Ask him about another route to the boarding area.
Penkovsky chuckles.
Looks like you don't get it. Tons of relics pass through Concord. The base is laid out to make everyone walk a single route, with the top level as separate as possible from the bottom. You get the memo?
He turns back to the lock.
So in the meantime, take a load off. Have a coffee. Loosen up. Watch the storm through the window. You'll be seeing a lot of those out here.
Maxime extracts a thin, sharp, precision probe from behind his ear and dangles it in front of you.
Though there's another way. You want to learn something about picking locks? It's a useful skill in all sorts of situations.
He looks at you expectantly.
Sure. Learn how to pick locks.
The blue's getting excited.
All right, looky here.
Penkovsky presses his pick lock, and an odd device resembling a hybrid of a screwdriver and a can opener into your hand.
Using a mechanical pick lock is easy peasy. No special skill required. They wear out after a few locks. While the old-fashioned kind is another thing entirely. Cheap, one use. But one has to know how to use it right. That's a tool for a master.
Maxime takes out another pick lock and crouches by the door. He gives you a quick lesson on how to pick a lock.
By the way, you can carry your tools in your belt. It's much handier to have them right there.
Penkovsky shows you his utility belt, where he keeps all kinds of tools and gadgets.
Actually, finding tools under the dome is no problem at all. There are even devices for hacking terminals and so on.
Maxime hoists up his belt. The blue solemnly raises his index finger.
And one more thing. Always use brand name stuff if you can. Groovy produces good kits. Modus and Supercolor do too. They've all got fat contracts with Cronus, so they care about quality.
He looks at the door again.
Damn these locks. Though I'd rather be doing this than fixing hab pods. Those are a real pain in the ass.
Ask him what's wrong with the hablock.
Penkovsky gives you a patronizing look.
Because they're poorly made, warped from the heat, and the filters aren't worth a damn. The modules were constructed by marketing managers, not engineers. Building a city in the desert was also their idea. This project is all about PR. Cronus wants to show the world how tough they are.
Locks and lockpicking. Throughout the game, you'll come across locked doors or containers. Fortunately, they can be unlocked. Use the right button on the door and select the desired ability from the list. The use of special lockpicks increases the chances of success, but those usually deplete rather quickly. In addition, you can break down the door with brute force, or if there's a terminal nearby, try to open a door with it. Energy shot.
I repeat, get a lockpick and attach it to your utility belt. And then, apply it to the door. Yes, apply is the proper word.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully.
Ah, I see. Enter the belt.
Your life will be forfeit. Remember,
It's right here, okay.
will make the world a better place. World a better place.
Just don't forget to pick up your uniform and weapons. It'll be awkward for you if the door gets stuck again.
Okay.
The smell of good tobacco wafts off this tall, portly woman from a meter away. A black lacquered pipe, an open logbook full of signatures, and a metal flip calendar sit on the counter in front of her. A small nameplate reads, Margarita Tkachenko. The woman fixes her coppery hair with one hand and casually lights her pipe.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Her voice is deep and gravelly.
Ask her for your personal weapon.
Margarita thumbs back a couple of pages in her logbook.
I see. This was your first receipt.
She glances at her Kairos, looks at you, snorts, and retreats to the shelves. Tkachenko returns a couple of minutes later, carrying something that looks more like a toy than a weapon. The weapon seems weightless as she spins it around her finger.
I ain't telling you shit about this thing, because that's exactly how much I know. Laser, schmazer, cadmium battery, fiberglass body, blah, 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 blah. You probably know more about it than I do. Here.
Ooh, energy weapon. Okay, that's good for my character, because I'm into high-tech, because my character should be good with high-tech weapons. So, okay, we get them a lot earlier than I expected. I thought it was going to be like a Fallout thing where you don't start off with energy weapons and you have to pick them up later on. Okay. Accept the firearm carefully with the barrel aimed downward like you were trained.
Margarita drags on her pipe and releases a puff of thick, yellow smoke.
I see you know the rules and won't cause problems.
Ask about the weapon's drawbacks.
Tkachenko bites down on the stem of her pipe.
Are you kidding me? I'm a different breed. One that doesn't understand toy guns. What if it turns out to be radioactive? Sorry, but I can't help you out on this one.
Ask about servicing the weapon.
The Black regards the Andromeda suspiciously.
Fuck it. If it breaks, bring it back and I'll trade it in for another one. There was a little cloth in the box it came in for cleaning the lens. That's all I know.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Thank you and leave.
The armorer shrugs, puffing indifferently on her pipe.
It's the least I could do. We have a requisition list from the Silvers. For free, you receive only rubbish. If you want the real deal, check out the weaponry shop. Or me.
Leaning over the counter, the Black points somewhere off to one side.
Now it's time for your training. Fatherby is already waiting for you by the big gate. He's a bit dotty, but a good man nonetheless. But before the training zone, go see that wizard guy with his toothpicks. Be careful around him, though. Don't let him pitch you a line. Psychic my ass.
She winces in disgust.
Functional keys. Okay. Hold control to check characters and doors. Hold. Yeah, okay, I know about that. The Andromeda does energy damage versus heat damage. Okay. Magazine size, weapon power cell. Does this also take weapon power cell? Oh yeah, it does. Okay. So I can choose between energy or heat damage. Okay. And I'm already using high-tech pistols. Okay, high-tech weapons. So okay, so I don't have to worry about using literally anything else. All right. Silver shell. Oh, it's literally power armor. Okay, gotcha. All right, sweet. I got 2 weapons.
Attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, forfeit.
Oh, I see. It's indicating the steps.
A lean Silver with thick black hair and a huge cigar clamped in his teeth is sitting in front of you. As you approach, he flashes a sly grin and slowly raises an outstretched hand above the table. Something really weird happens. All the paper clips, pencils, scattered toothpicks, and bits of trash
I have no
float
psionics.
up from the table and hang in the air. The silver badge reading Andre Mihai, Science Instructor, floats up as well.
Gabe in astonishment at the objects hanging in the midair.
The silver trills with laughter. He approves of your reaction.
Oh shit.
The objects fall back to the tabletop with a light clatter.
Here for the briefing, huh? Shall we get to it?
He takes the cigar out of his mouth and exhales a lush cloud of smoke.
So you're ready for the psionics briefing.
The silver props his elbows on the table.
Anyway, here's the deal. It's more profitable for people with a high psyche to study psionics. Give me your hand.
Not waiting for an answer,
Yeah.
he grabs your hand
okay.
with strong, dark fingers. Andre gropes your hand with an expression of fierce concentration.
So, do you practice? Bells, bulbs, brushing mugs off the table, huh?
The silver takes a thin glove covered in talc from his desk and passes it to you.
Look, a glove, right? But it isn't just a glove. This is an ooh mama hold me tight glove. It takes energy from your noggin, your psyche, and pew concentrates it.
He counts off on his fingers.
Learn psionics. Put on the glove. Transform energy into the necessary shape. That's the whole briefing. Simple? Simple. Now to your questions, huh?
Ask him to tell you about psionics and its origins.
The silver takes a pull at his cigar and releases a self-important puff of smoke.
Psionics. It's a gift for all of us. The forefathers took off someplace. Poof, gone. Only the dome remains. And this. Psionics, huh?
He rocks back in his armchair, puffing on his cigar. The toothpicks again slowly rise up from the table. Mihai spreads his dark hands. Toothpicks hover around his head in a kind of halo.
Scientists say everyone has an organic skill called psyche. You have it, I have it, everyone has it, huh? Big psyche, you got talents. Small psyche, no talents. You'll need to carry a lighter all your life.
Ask him to show you a trick.
You don't have to ask him twice. Mihai picks up a light bulb from the table, gripping the base in his hand. The filament begins to glow faintly. Soon enough, it comes to full heat and glows bright orange. In a little over a second, the bulb is shining with a steady white light. The silver laughs contentedly.
Okay. Psionic damage, precision, loudness moderate. Okay, so I could have a choice of using psionics, though I don't think my psionics is that good. Yeah, just one. Well, actually, no, that's probably because I don't have a glove on me.
Remember, our honest work will make
Yeah.
the world a better place. World a better place. Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Oh, okay. Stats, abilities.
Welcome under the dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information, useful for all wings, and receive a colorful leaflet. Good day to you.
This young woman's Polish badge reads Letizia Rivadis. She's carrying a stack of glossy leaflets under her arm. You see another stack of leaflets on a nearby armchair. She pounces on you. Welcome to the dome. I have information useful for every scientist and researcher. The silver smiles broadly. My name is Letizia Rivadis. Give me 5 minutes of your precious time and I'll tell you about the remarkable career options, opportunities, and practicing perspectives awaiting you under the dome. Don't turn me down. This is important. Agree to listen. Conviction, intimidation, damn. Agree to listen. Rivaris beams. Great. Take a seat, please. I'll tell you how Kronos will change your life. Okay. Well, be right back. Alright. Alright, back into it. Letizia tosses her free arm in the air with excitement. The dome marks the beginning of a new era in the history of civilization. You've chosen White Wing, and your calling is to lead humanity to a better tomorrow. The entire infrastructure under the dome is tailored to scientists' needs. The Magellan Research Station located in the north is equipped with the latest scientific equipment, and many other projects have special research facilities built just for them, like White Swan or the Kaleidoscope Project, and many others where the best scientific minds of the world have assembled. While speaking, the silver points at something in the air, as if displaying an invisible map. She looks at you again and produces a smile. Cronus believes that Forefathers' technology will change the future. Therefore, it invests heavily in providing luxury living conditions for White Wing employees. Substantial wages, comfortable accommodations, free insurance, all to help uncover the secrets of the dome as soon as possible. Ask her in a skeptical tone when you're going to hear... when you're going to hear the useful information she maintain a meaningful silence. You both stay silent for some time, watching one another. Cronus, thank you for joining us, Revere adds awkwardly. She looks at you unexpectedly. Say sarcasm. Yep, just thank her for her speech. Revere blushes slightly. I'm glad you liked it. Usually people don't see how important this stuff is. The girl offers you a colorful booklet. Oh, yeah. If you are honestly interested in this speech, maybe you'd like to look through the leaflet. The dome as your new home. An exciting read for the entire family. Tell Letizia to fuck off. Wow. Take the leaflet. You take the glossy leaflet with a colorful picture on the cover. White and pink houses, palm trees, and luxurious cars. You can't actually find all these things under the dome, though the picture is beautiful. The instant the leaflet is in your hand, Riveris offers you a couple more. How about a few more for your friends? No? Well, alright.
Have a good one.
Okay.
Work will make the world a better place. World, a better place. Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage.
Okay. Cool. Holographic table.
That in a year, you'll be
Welcome
alive
under
by
the
a
dome.
swimming
An amazing
pool.
excursion.
The desk is a bit different from the others on the floor. It's covered with a thick layer of cellular glass, treated with luminophore. Every little point of the surface emits a weak yellow light, some of them glowing brighter and some dimmer. The worktop has a huge built-in digital display, rows of glowing points from a detailed map of the area under the dome. You touch the screen with your fingertips and the static makes your hairs on your arms rise. Look to the north. The image pans down and zooms in slightly to display the Northern Territories. This is the most developed part of the dome. 3 highways lead to Concord to Magellan Station, the observation deck, and the city. The D11 Bremen, the C13 Cincinnati, and the C12 Nashville. Objects are also located there. Turn audio guide on. Speakers hidden in the table come to life. In the north are the first autonomous living and research bunkers under the dome, and in a couple of years you'll find a real city in the Salvation. No, the city, with a capital C. This will be the ultra-modern light of civilization, a utopia to which every city on Earth will aspire. South. The desert to the south is colored a bright brick red. Something huge and shapeless, resembling a poorly drawn star, casts its disjointed rays across the sand. Nearby, the site designation, O10 Ankara, glows blurrily white. Turn audio guide on. Turn your attention to our vast research and facilities and institutes. The south of the dome is the Scientific and Industrial Center. Here's where we forge our future, together. Sounds from the invisible speakers. Central. You have a bird's eye view of the Concord station. The main structure, built into the rock, is a harsh white against the backdrop of yellowish sand. This is Concord, the first and still most important complex under the dome. The station is the artery for all communications within the outside world, as well as the hub where all supplies, equipment, and new employees arrive in the dome. It would be a shame if something happened to Concord, wouldn't it? The audio guide laughs fervently. To the west. You stop the display over the pale lands of the west, which consists of mostly milky white patches of salt marsh. The west of the dome is amazingly empty. Small ripples cascade across the table surface. The audio guide is on. In the west of the dome, you'll find our sprawling recreation area. Spas, bars, massage parlors, casinos, and romantic resorts there are already available and waiting for every employee. East. You gently pull the tight fader to slide it to the right. The eastern section of the dome has several unfinished facilities and abandoned buildings. Paved roads are almost absent, but a lonely, fractured highway doesn't withstand. A loud voice, like a salesman, blares out. The eastern part of the dome is the business center. This is where the action is. Literally, look at the grids of glistening rooftops and the construction machines scurrying about, digging trenches and building roads. This is the project of the century.
Sounds like a sci-fi story, but we aren't strangers to sci-fi.
The stubby black's face brightens upon your arrival. Norman Potter is written on his badge. There's a black peace sign next to the badge, in violation of regulations.
Greetings.
Hello, sister. Did you know that 2 out of 7 Cronus employees die violently? We house kindness activists want to change that. Want to change that. He gives you a hand. He's sporting a couple of friendship bracelets. He slaps at his pockets. Alas, I don't have any more leaflets, but don't worry. I'll tell you about non-lethal weapons and how to defeat an opponent without killing them. Wonder why is the hippie serving in the Black Wing? Oh my god. Alright. So you want to know more about non-lethal weapons. Very good. This will change your life, he smiles. When you arrive under the dome, you are issued weapons, but they never explain that almost any kind of weapon can use non-lethal ammunition or attack methods. Non-lethal ammunition causes severe fatigue. After several attacks, the enemy may be knocked unconscious. Norman explains passionately. Non-lethal weapons include tasers, pepper spray, and tranquilizer darts can also be acquired under the dome. And there are martial art techniques that only take the enemy out of action without killing. Remember the main thing, if you want to win without killing, you have to exhaust your opponent. Black finishes expressively. Ask what the House of Kindness is. This is our commune. We practice meditation, walk on coals, don't eat meat, and are trying to give up plastic. Norman explains proudly. Wonder why a hippie is serving the Black Wing. It's my mission. I chose Black Wing to prove by example that military service without violence is possible. He proclaims theatrically, his hand on his peace sign.
Have a good one.
You'll say, and I fully agree with you. But what if I told you that in a year you'll be lying by a swimming pool, sipping a margarita right on this spot?
Door to the training grounds.
Sounds like a sci-fi story.
An amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information, useful for all wings, and receive a colorful leaflet.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to go to the other one
Bars,
first.
casinos, spas, and therapeutic saunas. I don't know about you, but I'm sure I'll come here.
A middle-aged black is sitting behind the counter with his hands in his lap. The buttons and zippers on his uniform are polished to a shine, and even his badge, Winston Botherby, Instructor, has been buffed so much it hurts to look at it. Botherby frowns as you approach.
Your first act is being late for the briefing. Are you going to be late for your funeral as well?
Snap to attention and report that you're here for your assignment and want to receive instruction.
The black looks you over.
Yes, I see the weapon received checkmark. Looks like you are fully prepared to disappoint me. You are prepared, right, employee?
Say you're prepared.
Botherby leans over the counter and directs you to the doors.
Behind this door is a combat simulation computer. Launch it and begin your course.
He raises his index finger.
The conditions in the training zone closely simulate those one would experience in the field. Your goal is to avoid getting lost and dying of dehydration. And try to aim the barrel away from yourself when shooting.
Pulling a notepad from his pocket, the instructor jots down your name.
Your goal is to hit 3 targets. I'm going to monitor you and advise as necessary. And try not to burst into tears. That's all. Go ahead.
Salute him and leave.
As you can see, there are endless souls. The sun reflects blindingly from the sun, and the air is as dry as a nun's casket. What an inhospitable
Bertha Hartley.
wilderness, you'll say.
This young dark-haired female guard's face bears a cunning and slightly self-absorbed expression. The silver badge on the black winger's chest says Bertha Hartman, guard.
Howdy.
She nods to you. Hello, hello. Listen, could you do me a favor? That's what she needs. Keep an eye on Thorsten for a couple minutes. I gotta take care of something. Please. She does in a childish tone, hands clasped as if in a prayer. Sure. Thank you, Thank you, honey. I'll be right back. She tenderly dusts the speck off your jumpsuit and leaves, waving her hand playfully.
And I was starting to get bored.
Thorsten is leaning against the wall, relaxing. Looks like he's having a rest, taking advantage of the guard's absence. Ask what he's doing. Where they bugged off, so I'm taking a break. Fuck, what voice do I give you? Actually no, he looks more gruff. Bertha bugged off, so I'm taking a break. The orange smiles with one corner of his mouth. Ask him how he likes it here. Taking advantage of Bertha's absence, Thorsten leans over. You and me, they brainwashed us with those ads. It's all different from what they said. I don't like it here. I don't like it at all. He lowers his voice. Pat downs at every opportunity, fines, lock up, and they assign Bertha to me. She seems nice, but in fact, she isn't. There were good folks here. They send them to work in the labs. Can't get in touch with them anymore. They didn't want to go, but in terms of the program, you can't refuse. Clean Slate. The Cronus Clean Slate social program is active worldwide. Its goal is to give convicts a chance to start a new life under the dome. To participate in the program, the candidate must file an application and fill out a special form, which is then sent to the Foundation's Human Resources Department. Select candidates are accepted to the organization's Orange Wing and transferred to the Dome. According to the most recent statistics, Clean Slate applications are accepted in 92.4% of cases. Exceptions are assessed individually. Thorsten's face darkens with longing. The laborer looks around, as if fearing the black mite hiding nearby. The administration invented all kinds of damned posters, socialization texts, phrase books, and Bertha's hands out penalty points at the slightest pretext. You know, if I could go back in time, I would fucking never, ever go under the dome. Ask him what advice he has for a newcomer from your wing. The laborer glances around the Concord hallway. What advice I could give? Okay, as long as brother isn't listening, I'll tell you everything, warts and all. There were obviously good intentions behind all this. I still believe we had a chance to get along, all of us, if this place wasn't the way it is. He gestures with both hands, trying to show something frightening. Thorsten looks you straight in the eyes. Something is happening. My gut is telling me about these things. We're on the edge of something very frightening. Too much digging, too much shovel swinging. Something's gonna happen very soon, and things will become even worse than they are now. He goes back to his work. Want a piece of advice here? Find the people you're going to hold on to when everything goes to hell. You turn to leave, but Thorsten grabs your sleeve. Before you go. His voice falls to a whisper. My friends were assigned to the Kaleidoscope Project. If you happen to pass that way, check on them, please. Seeing Bertha return, the orange goes back to work.
From the inside.
Thorsten down. Noted. Alright.
Wow, look what the wind blew in.
Ask her whether she likes her job. Bertha responds with a sugary smile. Yes, of course. You're on stimulators. Oh damn. So okay, they're just drugs. The orange notes carefully. The guard glares at him. Those are vitamins. Looks like stimulators to me. The thug parries indifferently. Observe that she seems to get along with the orange. Ask her what her secret is. The woman is studying her carefully manicured fingernails. Oh, there's no secret. It's just a humane attitude and avoiding violence. Under a lot of fines. Grumbles the orange in a low voice, fiddling with the wires. Bertha jabs at him in the side with her small fist. If you keep on yapping, there's gonna be even more.
Come back again.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is The Dome from the Inside, with me, Victoria Legrand. As you can see, there are endless salt pans in the western region behind me. The sun reflects blindingly from the salt, and the air is as dry as a nun's gusset. What an inhospitable wilderness, you'll say. And I fully agree with you. But what if I told you that in a year, you'll be lying by a swimming pool, sipping a margarita right on this spot? Sounds like a sci-fi story. But we aren't strangers to sci-fi here. The detailed plans are ready. According to them, there will soon be a real...
Preparing for combat. Before entering combat, make sure you're prepared. Check your companion's health. Move your weapons from the inventory to the hand slots. Load your gun if necessary. Prepare medicine to counter health damage. Consider the sequence of your actions and the direction of your attack, or well, just make a bloody mess. The following text glows from a small amber-colored screen. Welcome to the Sherman Holographic Emulation System. Please select a program. Enter Alpha to initiate Alpha Squad hologram. The picture slowly changes. Looking closely, you can see the lines being rewritten one by one. Sherman System. Alpha Squad enters the battle. Proceed to training zone. Turn-based combat. Encased is a turn-based combat system. The move sequence of your opponents, allies, and yourself is determined by initiative. Action points are spent by moving, using abilities, and attacking. If after all your desired actions you still have some action points left, you can spend them or increasing your defense class by clicking the cover button, V key. Or you can finish the current turn and save them for the next one. Space Gate, okay. Okay, skip and then spend, okay. Okay, there's the target. I got 80 AP, okay. Not in firing line. Can I shoot him again? Oh, it takes 3 action points to attack. Environment and combat. In almost every battle, you are surrounded by interactive objects, traps, pools of toxic goo, flames, or a battlefield that can be blown up with a well-aimed shot. All this can give you an advantage or conversely complicate your life. Electric mine. Oh, okay. Electric shock. Ow. Ow. Alright.
Lady, you could miss a hay wagon with a flamethrower.
The shock damage kills, okay. Okay, all these mines. Wow, I'm very surprised. Is it not? Oh. Make sure don't have your weapon. Oh. Okay, there we go.
Botherby nods grandly.
You made it through training without making a total fool of yourself. Congratulations. I'll send a report up the chain about your completely unanticipated success. You're dismissed, employee.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Dome from the Inside with me, Victoria Legrand. As you can see, there are endless salt mines in the West.
Our honest work will make the world a better
You see a tall scientist in a white lab coat, bathed in the dim lamplight. He almost appears to be hovering above the laboratory floor. The man turns at your footsteps. He's holding a paper clipboard and a pencil. His shimmering silver badge reads Sebastian Van Ulden. He glances from you to the glittering watch on his wrist.
I want us to respect one another's time. Please speak loudly, clearly, and to the point. You must be the newcomer I was told about. Nice to meet you.
Finished with his unusual greeting, he offers you his thin hand.
Greet him and say you're here for the briefing.
The scientist puts the clipboard aside, raises his watch for a closer look, and sets the timer. He shows you his watch dial.
According to the rules of this briefing, I have to touch on a large number of topics. Therefore, I will do so very briefly. Do not interrupt me. When I'm finished, I'll answer your questions. Within regulations, of course.
Sebastian produces his handheld and clicks some buttons.
I checked your scanner. It's working and is connected to the Minerva database. Everything you scan will earn you Kronos or Forefathers knowledge points.
Remember, our honest work will
The
make
instructor
world a
watches
better
you
place.
with displeasure.
Are you listening? Scan everything that might be of scientific interest. First of all, anomalies. They could be dangerous. Make sure to always have medication with you.
He places a canvas pouch in your hand.
This pouch is full of bolts. You can temporarily discharge an anomaly by throwing a bolt into it. It's primitive, but reliable.
Van Ulden pushes a button on his stopwatch.
So, my oral briefing fell within the allotted span of time. Any questions you want to ask me?
Alright. Ask him about more details on how to scan objects.
Sebastian pulls a scanner from his pocket.
I will demonstrate this only once. To switch on the scanner, press the button on the right side of the manipulator housing. The scanning beam is narrow. It's intended to focus on one object at a time.
Van Ulden turns on the scanner and continues.
My advice is to scan anything that might be of scientific or statistical interest. Relics, forefathers' objects, automatic doors, vehicles, vending machines, deceased employees.
Okay.
He turns the screen so you can see it.
The scanner automatically transmits data to the Minerva system, and you receive knowledge points. Do you have any questions, or can we proceed to the practical part of our briefing?
Ask what the Minerva database is.
Sebastian snorts skeptically.
Oh, great. You're even ignorant of the basics. Minerva is a mainframe located at Magellan Base, where you'll be going soon, by the way. The Minerva disk stores the database containing every piece of information about the Dome and the company's employees. It is thanks to this scanning that the database is constantly updated. Are you ready for the second part of the briefing, or do you have any more questions?
The instructor looks at his chronometer again.
What are knowledge points, and what's the difference between the two kinds?
The white scowls in annoyance.
Do you know anything at all? What did you come under the Dome for anyway? You get knowledge points for scanning objects. For scanning anomalies and relics, you receive Forefather points. Scanning the company's property and employees, living or dead, earns you Kronos knowledge points.
He explains with a sagacious expression.
You can exchange knowledge points for medication and equipment as part of the volunteer research program. Are you ready for the next part? The clock is ticking.
The instructor taps his watch meaningfully.
Ask for a list of useful medications for researching anomalies.
You'll need some one-use stimulator injectors, bandages to stop bleeding, and anti-radiation agents and radio protectors, including ARAD-3.
The White ticks these off on his fingers.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully.
He produces a black-capped, transparent plastic jar out of his pocket.
According to protocol, you should have this medicine. I'll give it to you as soon as we proceed to the practical part of the briefing. Are you ready, by the way, or do you have any questions?
Ask him how exactly can you discharge an anomaly with a bolt.
The researcher winces.
Why do I have to spell out every single thing for you? Take a bolt, throw it at the anomaly, and it goes off. Any more questions?
Said there are no more questions and you're ready to proceed with practice.
The scientist glances at his watch again.
You're within the time limit for questions. The next step is training in the artificial ecozone.
He rests one finger on the button in preparation to start the timer.
You're going to go downstairs and scan relics. I will be monitoring your progress. Please note there are several radioactive anomalies in the ecozone. These are the same conditions you'll be working in the field. Radioactive zones and relics are quite common under the dome.
He smoothly extracts a jar of yellow pills from his pocket.
Here's your ARAD-3. And one more thing. Just a moment.
Welcome Under the Dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information, useful for all wings, and receive a colorful leaflet.
In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
As you can see, there are endless salt pans in the western region behind me. The sun reflects blindingly from the salt, and the air is as dry as a nun's gusset. What an inhospitable wilderness, you'll say. And I fully agree with you. But what if I told you that in a year, you'll be lying by a swimming pool, sipping a margarita right on this spot? Sounds like a sci-fi story, but we aren't strangers to sci-fi here. The detailed plans are ready, and according to them, there will
Listen to
soon
this
be a
information,
real
useful for all
resort city
wings.
in the west, with bars, casinos, spas.
Please stand by for decontamination to end.
But I'm sure I'll be there in a year when we'll feel like a real...
You have the scanning ability. To perform the scanning, select the ability from the panel, then click on the object that you want to scan. For each successful scan, you receive knowledge points, and the data obtained in the process is stored in your Kairos X key. Okay. I see.
Van Olden gestures back at the ecozone.
You haven't completed scanning everything yet. Finish the...
Anomalies. Most of them can injure, kill, or irradiate you. To detect and temporarily deactivate the anomaly, use the bolt throwing ability. Okay.
Toss a bolt at the anomaly to discharge it. Journal entry, a successful scanning attempt. You're doing all right so far. Go ahead. I'll keep an eye on you and make sure you don't screw it up. Journal entry, 2 objects scanned. And again, watch out for anomalies, touch one and you'll be injured. Toss a bolt at the anomaly to discharge it.
Oh no 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 no. Ow ow ow. Alright. Not much radiation.
Sebastian meets you on the platform.
Your finishing time is within the acceptable range.
He clicks the stopwatch button, fixing the result time.
Ask about your test results.
The scientist turns back to his notes.
Not bad. One question. You observed several anomalies while scanning. Why do you think they appeared? I'd like to hear your opinion.
Formulate a hypothesis based on the scanner's beam wave structure.
The scientist assumes a superior expression.
I knew you'd come up with something like that. I see you understand nothing about the nature of anomalies. So let me add a couple of points.
He glances at the shimmering blue light in the eco zone.
The truth is, we don't know the precise reason for these phenomenon either. We actually know nothing, no matter how much we try to convince ourselves otherwise.
Sebastian points a thin finger at the clustered lightning.
I personally believe that the anomalies are the dome's security mechanism. The ones you saw are relatively harmless, but there are different anomalies in the desert, phenomenon that toy with the human mind.
Van Olden clasps his hands behind his back.
I know you don't care, but I'll say it anyway. Scientists today are required to be wonder workers who can heal cancer with a wave of their hand and solve the secrets of the universe during their coffee break. For some reason, no one wants to understand that fundamental science is always an investment in the future. It produces no answers here and now.
The White's gaze strays back to his clipboard.
If something terrible happens under the dome one day, and I'm sure it will, science will protect no one. That is all. Off you go.
As you can see, there are...
Please stand by for decontamination to end.
The sun reflects warningly from the salt, and the air is as dry as...
Welcome under the dome, an amazing excursion to a world.
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
Ed, spit it out. I can see that something's bothering you.
Well, it's a bit of a private matter, you see.
God. Come on already.
We can't just hand Miss Norway over to the Silvers, see? She's unique among relics.
Ed, we already discussed this. The relic's effect is well known. It's nothing but semantic imitation. I wrote you about it, remember?
I know. Well, there's something else. She's rational. No, really. I've talked with her for hours.
Damn it, Ed. The relic doesn't speak. It's some kind of subliminal wave field messing with your head. It's you having both sides of the conversation with Norway. It's all inside your head. You're imagining that it's rational. That's it. We've gone through all that.
Doctor, what if it's the other way round? What if she made you believe she's not rational?
Eddie!
But you can't exclude the possibility, can you?
Why, now it's classified as Group 2. They bring such cool stuff from Nashville.
Employee, please come here. There's an urgent task for you.
As I go proceed to talk to someone else.
How can I help?
The employee bearing a badge reading Darren Isles Security leans forward a little. Sorry, you can't come in here. There's no White Wing storage at Concord. Ask him where he can find such a storage facility. There must be one at White Swan. I don't know how hard it is to get a job there, but nothing's impossible, right? Niles gives you a friendly smile. He really enjoys telling me that.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Well, hello there.
A tall blonde man in his 40s mechanically touches the brim of his black cap, then extends his hand for a shake. His fingers are rock hard. He withdraws his hands as soon as you touch it. The badge on his broad chest reads Adolf Schmitz, head of security. Schmitz is studying you back, disapprovingly it seems. He wipes a bit of lint off your shoulder and adjusts the color of your jumpsuit. Your uniform could use a wash, badly. I'm Adolf Schmitz, head of security service. You were to be sent to Magellan, but there was a change of circumstances. The black nods towards the door behind him. I got an urgent order for you. Your help is needed at a nearby object. Mr. Kingsley's waiting right now to give you your assignment. He'll tell you everything himself. Adolf steps aside, glancing down at your boots. He shakes his head more slowly. Ask why you need to, but not the other White Wing that arrived with you. Schmitz impassively draws a small notebook from his pocket. You arrived together with... Yes, I see. Tomoko Kimura. She's too specialized. That's why Mr. Kingsley asked for you specifically. Agree, say that you have business to do, alright.
I hope to see you again soon.
Good day to you.
Hi! A young woman with a creative dye job brings her spontaneous good cheer down on you like a sledgehammer. Say hi. I'm Yuki. I'm the most awesome techie here. I'm also fast and strong. Watch this. She smacks the table with some kind of tool, leaving a significant dent. Act impressed. She smiles widely and twirling a lock of hair around her finger. Then she addresses you with a conspiratorial whisper. You know why they transferred me closer to the administration and science lab even though I'm a blue and supposed to work on the mechanical door? Suggests that it's because she's so smart. Yuki reacts with a joyous surprise. Hey, that's exactly right. She frowns suddenly, but they don't let me do anything. There's an awkward pause.
Have a good one.
What's down here? Okay, well I guess I'll...
So, where were we?
Agree. Schmitz steps aside, inviting you to enter. Come in, please. The video phone is on the wall over there.
The giant display glows welcomingly when you approach. A red light comes on under the screen's steel hood. The camera is switched on. A gray old man with high cheekbones appears and squints out at you from the screen.
Do you copy?
He leans close to the camera, his glasses glittering.
My name is Martin Kingsley. I'm Chief Officer of Magellan Base. We were supposed to meet in person, but unforeseen circumstances prevented that. One moment. I'll grab your file.
He reaches for something out of view and produces a thin folder with your name on the cover. Apparently, your file. Kingsley opens the folder to thumb through the pages. He marks one of the pages with a pencil.
White Wing. You know, I have a great deal of respect for our science division, and I find the people intriguing as well. I shouldn't ask, but how did you come to choose this profession?
Shrug. You're a doctor, you must make yourself available wherever your abilities are needed most.
Martin writes something in his journal.
I'm glad to see you here. Honestly speaking, our medical staffing requirements is about 47% filled right now.
Yikes, that's
inadequate.
Kingsley closes the file and folds his hands in front of him.
Thank you for your reply. I learned a little more about you. Now I want you to learn a little bit more about us. Keep in mind, this is not a rehearsed speech.
Okay.
He assumes a serious expression.
When the dome was discovered in 1971, it became a scientific and media sensation, a worldwide phenomenon, and likely the most significant discovery in the history of mankind.
Kingsley drums his fingers on the unseen desk, his gaze focused somewhere beyond.
I see. You were enticed here by radio advertising, telefilms, and all those interviews, billboards at every turn. Crotus wants the world to see the Dome as a stage where something merry and fascinating is going on. But now that you're actually here, I want you to see the real picture.
You can't make out his eyes behind the glare on his spectacles, but he seems to be staring directly at you.
Here's the truth. Nobody was waiting for us inside the Dome. It's neither a treasury of technologies nor a cemetery of the ancients.
Oh.
Perhaps what we're doing now is defusing the world's most complicated bomb.
Oh.
Will our mission thrive? I believe so. If we work together and everybody does their part.
Oh.
He looks back at your file.
I say, do what must be done. Because that's what the concept of the 5 wings is all about.
Kingsley points at the camera.
You're from White Wing, and everybody else, even I myself, is working to allow you to do your part. But the inverse is also true. People are eagerly waiting for your results, discoveries, brilliant solutions to intractable problems. Some progress to justify all the catastrophes and tragedies that happen here under the Dome.
Putting the folder aside, he sits back and stares at you in silence. It gets so quiet that the ticking of a clock can be heard through the speakers. Kingsley sighs quietly.
You were probably waiting for some boilerplate welcome speech, but I prefer to talk about real-world problems. Glad to meet you.
Say that you are so. Say that so are you.
Martin nods slowly.
I apologize once again for this long-distance meeting. Now, as we don't have much time, I'd like to get to the point. I'm sure you're curious why you were taking off the bus to Magellan and brought here instead.
He moves closer to the camera.
I'm going to show you a short video. Please pay attention.
Kingsley's face freezes on screen.
I have an urgent mission for an employee of your background and qualifications. I'd have assigned someone from Magellan, but I'm short on personnel. That's why it has to be a newcomer. I apologize again for the rush, but it seems I have no choice.
Martin noisily clears his throat.
Maybe you've heard about Nashville Base. While preparing the materials for this mission, I came across a short documentary film about the complex. I think you should watch it.
The speakers produce a hollow click. Purple, gray, and black spots flicker on the screen. A blurred title, The Cronus Archive 1971 to 1974, was used in the production of this recording, appears at the bottom. The shadow of an airplane flies across a faded yellow desert. A cheery voice fills the room. Every day, our researchers uncover more and more of the Dome's secrets. There is no doubt the underground structures, so-called objects, are organized according to some pattern. Though early on, the importance of the relics to scientific research was considered insignificant. The desert dims into the black of a chalkboard. White lines drawn by an invisible hand begin to sketch a schematic of the Dome. The narrator continues. By 1972, however, many important discoveries had come to light in a period of only a few months, and the construction of stationary research bases adjacent to the more promising objects began. Personnel moved into Ankara in May of 1972, and within half a year, Boston and Dessau were also brought into service, though the biggest discovery was yet to come. The picture changes to a chasm suffused with electric light, people bustling about everywhere. The speaker's voice seems to come from a distance. In November of 1973, a massive network of underground caves and a structure of hitherto unseen complexity was discovered in Sector C-12. Soon afterwards, the construction of C-12 Nashville began. The camera glides through dim caverns as the silhouettes of bizarre mechanisms emerge. Metal structures loom up from the dark, surrounded by earth-moving machines and exhausted miners wearing orange jumpsuits. The speaker continues. C-12 Nashville is an innovative research complex located atop the primary relic mining location. The complexity of this object is unique. Communications. The film abruptly cuts out, and Kingsley's face reappears.
The rest of this information is classified. Hopefully you get the main idea. Nashville is a very special place, requiring people with both special qualifications and special clearance level, though yours will do for your task.
Tell Kingsley you need to know why Nashville is so special.
The chief officer bends threateningly close to the camera.
I thought I made myself clear. That information is classified.
Ask who else is in your group.
Kingsley lowers his eyes and flips through some documents.
Only the driver. The rest of the group has already departed. I'll tell you everything you need to know, don't worry.
That's what your task is.
Martin adjusts his glasses.
So, the task. Nashville base stopped transmitting and receiving signals yesterday evening. A reconnaissance group was sent out earlier today, but we haven't heard anything from them yet either.
The chief officer rubs his forehead.
Normally, I would never give this task to a newcomer like yourself, but I just don't have enough people.
He looks down at the documents again.
Furthermore, the group was lacking someone with your specialization. It has been reported that nearby anomalous zones are unusually active. I suspect a scientific approach will be needed to resolve their communication problems.
Kingsley is looking into the camera once more.
Your task is to get to Nashville, figure out whatever's behind the communication problem, get in touch with the group, and work with them to solve the problem.
The chief officer carefully returns the documents to the folder. You notice his hands tremble slightly.
Go downstairs. The truck must be waiting for you in storage. This task is urgent, but a small delay is acceptable if there's anything you need to settle here first. That is all. Any questions?
Say there are no questions and ready to get started.
Kingsley's hand reaches toward the camera.
Great to hear. Take care of yourself. I'll talk to you later.
Traveling. Prepare yourself to leave the base's defensive perimeter and venture out into the world of the dome, where you must rely solely on yourself and your companions. Check your gear one last time and go to the orange truck waiting for you in the garage, on which you will continue your journey to Nashville facility. Later in the game, you'll be able to acquire your own vehicles, which will act as your mobile base of operations and give you unprecedented freedom of movement. Alright, level up. Skill points, there we go. So I can apply to anything, okay. I think I might just increase my tech. Alright. Alright. Robot maintenance, okay.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of
bad day? Squabble with the wife? Scratched up the paint on your car? Ulf, why do you hate me so much? What did I ever do to you?
Let's save the drama. Where's the cargo manifest? I know what it is. I know it came from you. Without the manifest.
Manifest?
An unremarkable Jupiter moon, covered with a thin layer of desert dust, is parked in the repair bay. Look in the window. You look inside. The interior of the car is upholstered in grayish blue, and decants of soda perch on the slightly scuffed seats. Open the door and get in. You plop down onto the soft seat. The car smells like gasoline. This warm, familiar odor is coupled with something that is vaguely chemical. Try to figure out what smells. Give it a few probing sniffs and reward with a sharp and fumy smell, like power steering fluid. And if it's soaked into the interior, that means the power steering is shot. No wonder it's in the repairing bay. Look in the driver's side mirror. In the reflection, you see a rear fender and a small covered with a tarp parked behind you. Look at the back seat. The back seat is covered with clothes. There are a few dark-smelling shirts, a light, and a silver-winged blazer. There's a little bag under the blazer. You find a container of anti-rads and yet another can of soda in the bag. You decide to keep the loot. Why not? You summon the dashboard. There's nothing remarkable about the dashboard. The odometer reads about 86,012 miles. Look at the glove compartment. All you find in the glove compartment are a couple of old magazines and a dome road map. Start the engine. You turn the key and the car is filled with quiet, rhythmic rumble over the engine. Out of the corner of the eye, you notice that the people in the repair bay have stopped working to observe you. Turn off the engine and get out of the car. Let's brute force it. Reagent box. Ulf Knudsen gives suicidal orders.
What do you want?
A tall and beefy silver is puffing on a cigar. He examines you keenly, like he's trying to remember your face. The lettering on this badge says Ulf Knudsen.
The hangar on the first floor of Concord are restricted areas requiring special permission. Please leave the area.
He raises his hand and points to a sign on the wall.
Bye-bye.
Or Regent's Springs. Oink. Am I not? Okay. I'm not encumbered, okay. Not over encumbered.
I don't like you. Scram!
Welcome under the dome. An amazing excursion.
That's a huge ass insect. There's a huge, disgusting dead insect on the cargo trailer. It most closely resembles an ordinary cockroach. Yellow hemolymph flows among the tarpaulins folds and mixes with the acid, leaving bleach stains on the cloth. Scan the cockroach with your scanner. The green ray sweeps the remnants for a while, then fades. There's a new entry in your Kairos. The soldier emerges from behind the truck, his black uniform dusty. He looks at you intrigued.
White one, right? Look what a beauty we caught in near the Swan.
Examine the insect's remains and voice your conclusions. Listing the old Listing the phenotype details of the cockroach, you conclude that it's a mature female, at least 10 months old. The black regards you with respect. Okay.
I'm all ears.
A blue in the faded uniform stands leaning against the dusty orange door of the tow truck. His badge says Todd Gasparian.
I'm listening.
Gasparian looks at you and nods at the silver with a cigar. I've tried again and again to explain it to him. I say, show some understanding, but he just digs in his heels. He says you're not allowed in without papers. Well, at least I'm allowed to be in and out all day, right? There's a storm out there, by the way. Sympathize, you're being sent onto the road to Nashville. Real terror is apparent on Todd's sunburnt face. To where? Nashville? In this weather? I tell you, they must have gone completely bah. There's no point to this. Their papers are more important than people, see? He awkwardly claps you on the shoulders and leans in closer and whispers. Take care of yourself on the road. A dome storm is not for nothing. And another thing, well, in Nashville, take care too. There are rumors.
I hope to see you
there are
again
rumors.
soon.
Okay. How do I cure fatigue? So how do I rest, or is that going to get covered in the tutorial? Probably get covered in the tutorial, but okay. An orange crawler tractor truck is waiting in gate 3. The vehicle's number has been scrubbed on by the desert, wind, and sand. This must be the transport Kingsley spoke of. The driver's side door is half open. A young woman is sitting sideways in the driver's seat, legs hanging out.
Hello.
She offers a hand. Hi, I'm Clara Morgan, and you're the novice going to Nashville, right? What's your name? How do you feel? Do you mind if I smoke in the car? Her hand is shaky, surprisingly firm. Clara smells of soap, some fragrance, and slightly of gasoline. Introduce yourself. She smiles. Glad to meet you too. How'd you like the load capsule? And the funicular? I got nuts. You want some? Or candy? Oh, I've got chocolate colored fruit. Try some. Did you know candy fruit I dried, then boiled in syrup? You climb into the cabin and plunk yourself down on the passenger seat. The truck seems bigger on the inside. A wooden rosary is hanging in from the driver's mirror. The radio murmurs quietly. Lean back in your chair. Clara slams the door. Are we going then? Should probably go now. The roads are bad. Very little asphalt. Dirt tracks mostly. God willing, we'll get you there before that storm hits. Mind if I turn the radio up a bit? Do you like music? Blues? Gospel? For instance, I like... You can't make out exactly what Clara likes. The roar of the engine smothers the rest of her sentence. The truck lurches into motion.
Nice chatting.
Nice chatting. Oh, that looks like a pretty big anomaly.
The highway leading to C-12 Nashville is blocked by an anomalous storm, and you're forced to detour over a mountain pass. Soon, the radiator boils over, and you have to stop. Clara lifts up the hood and thoroughly examines the steaming radiator.
The engine's boiling, so we'll have to wait. You do know what happens when a car boils, right? It's...
The blue shuts her mouth abruptly and stares anxiously at the dark funnel cloud dancing on the horizon. Now that you're on higher ground, it's clear that the storm has overtaken a fairly large section of road. It will be difficult to pass.
Ask her what you should do next.
The blue looks at the engine again.
We wait. As soon as it cools down, we'll go. This storm worries me more, but it's not an insurmountable problem. I heard there are some relics at the local gas station that protect against anomalies. You could even accidentally step on one out here, they say. Mysterious are the ways of the Lord.
Ask her to tell more about these relics.
Your companion perks up a bit. She seems to be interested in this subject.
This place is registered as a resource anomaly zone. Do you know what that is? It's when the relics mined there have been studied and deemed useful. Not much is known about these relics. They dampen anomaly fields, even very strong ones. They're also found in other parts of the dome. They're known as bronze apples or aluminum apples. I don't remember, but something like that.
Ask about the anomaly storms like this one.
The blue looks at the storm once more.
There have been more and more of these lately, and they're getting stronger. I personally think it's divine judgment for how we've squandered the riches under the dome.
She sighs and squirms.
I knew people who got caught in one of those storms. They blow up so fast, there's no chance to get away. God rest their souls.
The blue makes the sign of the cross.
Find out what's interesting about this gas station.
Morgan thinks for a moment.
It's a combination cafe gas station called Roadside Picnic. Never been there myself, but there's something off about it. There are several anomalies around there and weird relics. Supposedly, machines and structures decay much faster than they should in that area. But maybe that's just a story.
Leave saying that you'll go to the gas station and figure everything out.
Clara briefly looks up from poking around the engine.
So, how's the situation? Sure you don't want some nuts? Water, maybe. I have some here.
Ask her about your mission.
The blue unscrews a nozzle from under the block, examines it, then screws it back in place.
Huh? The mission? I missed that part. Sorry. Kingsley told me to take you to your group. They've lost connection with them. You don't know anything about that, do you?
Ask her how she ended up under the dome.
The woman distracts herself from the repairs for a moment.
It was what they call a divine providence. I wasn't content with my life. Felt like he was putting my faith to the test. I was angry with him and wished he would send me a miracle.
She stares past you into the distance, her face radiant.
One day, I suddenly realized the Lord had already shown me a real miracle. My false pride made me think the miracle should be for my eyes only, but it was for everyone to witness. Do you understand?
Looking into her eyes, you realize she's talking about the dome.
Clara fixes her gaze on you.
You see? Yes, you do. We are all witnesses to a great miracle. The Lord has given us all this to let us know He is near, watching us.
She falls silent, but can barely contain her excitement.
And then you'll enter stealth mode. Oh. Sit still and move without being detected by your opponents. While stealth mode, watch the detector indicator displayed above the character. Once the indicator is full, you'll be detected. You go into stealth mode, okay. Oh. Well, it is a radioactive zone. I don't have any super protective equipment. No radiation resistances, it seems. Well, I clearly can't go up there. I mean, I could put this on, though. Have 5 quick save. Rat Force belt item. Okay. Irradiated working gloves. It simply emit radiation. Where only if you don't need your hands anymore. Locked. Oh, junk rats. Hammer. Glue parts, okay.
Chakras opening.
So that's the roadside picnic. Okay, what's this place? Fuel. Gunsmithing workbench.
Alright. Oh. Money.
The old man's coffee is terrible.
Uh-huh. And so
Who
is
the
his
hell
temper.
goes there? Come on in, since you're already here.
A weird, scruffy old man with a matted beard is sitting in front of the checkout terminal. The badge on his blue jumpsuit is long since bleached away. The name Aaron Melville is written there in black marker. With a groan, he picks up a magnifying glass and, peering through it, begins poking at the keyboard with one knobby finger. The computer plays a short tune. Checkmate, the system declares. The old man angrily sets the magnifying glass aside.
A Grandmaster? You're a piece of junk, not a Grandmaster. And a cheater to boot.
He raises his head to squint in your direction.
Eh? What do you want? I don't advise eating here, and there's nothing to buy. And either way, we're closed.
The shopkeeper rises from his seat, and you notice he's sporting a peg where his left leg should be.
Ask why people are sitting in the cafe when it's supposedly closed.
How should I know? You came in and sat down. Ask them yourself.
The old man grumbles.
Say you wouldn't mind a snack. It's a cafe after all.
The old man sniffs, annoyed.
Get some noodles from the vending machine there. I told you we're closed. There aren't any deliveries.
Say your truck broke down.
The old man throws up his hands with a scowl.
Then go fix it.
Ask the old man if he knows how to protect the truck from anomalies.
Melville reluctantly points a crooked finger at the front door.
Go out there and walk over to the gas station. Go down to the basement. There's an anomaly, a tree. It's glowing. And there are some golden thingies hanging off it. We make special devices from that fruit called anomaly protectors. Should one be laying around on the floor, go grab it, then put it in the truck and bug off to... Where was it you was going to? That's where you bug off to.
The blue starts slapping the pockets on his overalls. After a little digging, he pulls out a little key on a shoelace.
Only take the device, you hear? It's company property. I should be charging you myself, as a matter of fact.
Take the key, move away. Scavenger trap? Gun brush.
Can you see this jellyfish?
Jellyfish?
Yes. It has tentacles like phalluses. is so weird.
You mean seeing a jellyfish? Definitely on the right path.
The irradiation. You're carrying something radioactive in your inventory for some reason. Okay.
Glad to meet you.
As you approach the table, you catch the end of a strange dialogue. A gray, long-haired man in a silver jacket is making weird gestures as he confidently explains something to the young girl sitting next to him.
The only logical and undoubtedly correct answer is this. The dome vibrates out of sync with the universe, hence all of the anomalies.
Seeing you as he raises two fingers in a peace sign, the man radiates calm and goodwill.
Peace be upon you. My name is Rabindranath Krishnaswamy, and this is my sister Swallow.
With her outsized pupils, Sister Swallow's eyes remind you of twin forefather anomalies. She stretches herself up on the top of the table as if hoping to melt into it.
Oh! Hello, oh, my fingers are warm. Lines, waves.
Rabindranath looks from her to you and giggles like a child.
I'm sorry. When I feel good, I like to share with my neighbor. Ignore it, please.
Study them from a medical perspective. Swallow rubs her cheek against the table's surface, absolute peace written all over her face. Rabindranath sways slightly on the couch and weaves an invisible pattern in the air with his fingers. These two have taken in enough drugs to lock out an entire Blackwing squadron. Having guessed what you're thinking, the silver gives you a tricksy smile.
Well, consciousness doesn't widen itself. You have to help it along. It's very good for deep, spiritual discussions, you know.
Well, Hayden's a medical professional, so say it's unacceptable and you're going to report this violation to the authorities. A little life drains from the couple's broad grins. Krishnaswamy slashes the air with his hands.
I sever the stream of negative energy coming from you. I'm done with you. You may leave now. I hope you enjoy the satisfaction of being an obedient, law-abiding employee. People like you don't like drugs, but support the Vietnam War instead. Drugs? What drugs? I don't know anything about it. No drugs. No, nothing.
Swallow's voice falls to a mumble as she tries to hide herself behind the salt shaker on the table.
I hope to see you again
we
soon.
Depend on rational knowledge. Reason leads us up a blind There are only
this book is also true.
Cyborgization of the soul with assistance from machine elves from another dimension is our only chance to reach excellence.
Wow.
These so-called mentally healthy can't count on ascension. in there if I were you. It's a dead-end job. Glad to meet you.
A man in a dirty blue jumpsuit is sitting on a bench by the gas station. He's holding a cotton pad and balancing a piece of rock on his knees. The blue moistens with the cotton pad with alcohol and runs it over the stone. Then he squeezes the essence into a metal jar. The jar emits a golden light. The cotton pad freezes mid-wipe. The blue looks up. You read his badge, Travis Brightman, Explosive Ordnance Disposal. You're going inside the gas station? I wouldn't recommend it. The blue squeezes the pads and sets it aside. You can see he's a little nervous. Ask him what is wrong with the gas station. Brightman shivers as if suddenly chilled. It's like this. There are all kinds of anomalies, and some of them are just horrible. You get me? There's a lot of such places, and awful things happen to anyone who stumbles across them. The gas station itself isn't that bad, but the basement... Travis looks thoughtfully into the void. There's something there. Something like a tree, and it's running out of room. Soon it'll be too big for the space. Mark my words. Sometimes it sheds these smaller relics. Nothing special, but they do protect you from all kinds of anomalies, which is useful. I found one myself, but the effect has already worn off, and I'm not going back for another. He just used you to lead in. There's someone in the basement. A very skeezy someone. Not alive, but also not dead. In one word, a nasty thing. I don't recommend meeting it. Ask what he's doing. Brightman scans you closely. That's not a rhetorical question, is it? I'm sitting outside a weird gas station with the basement straight out of the Weird Tales, mining relic dust. Ask if it's legal. Technically, he crosses his arms. Technically no, but Kronos encourages the black market for relics everywhere they can, so ask if everything's interesting around here. The place is full of interesting stuff. It's an anomalous zone after all. Machinery doesn't last long in this area, so I walked here. The whites say is a typical retrograde anomaly, and I didn't even know where the source is. The blue turns to look meaningfully at the gas station behind him. Oh, I even know where it is. It's all from the gas station. There's a huge second-class fractal relic in the basement, and there's sometimes small golden balls fall off it. I would take a couple for myself, but, well, there's something weird going on in there. I advise you to stay away. Travis falls apprehensively quiet. He looks at his Kairos. Oh yeah, there's a path behind the diner that leads to the swamp. That's where you'll find the Microlux. I marked this place as worthless, though it's beautiful, of course. Ask why it's worthless. A man working in the swamp told me wherever you find Microlux, you find the Mobius. Well, wherever the Mobius are, you better not go. I'm glad the passage to the swamp has been blocked up with rocks. Feels safer. Brightman readily explains. Find out what exactly is going on in the basement. Brightman waves you off. Alright, as long as you leave me out of it. 2 words. Something living. There's something alive in there, and it barely resembles a human being. That's enough for me to keep my distance. Alright.
It was nice chatting.
is an anomaly. Yeah. Ooh. Alright. Ooh. Yoink. Do I have a shovel? Oh, there we go. I can't dig this apparently. Oh right, I should probably get into the habit of scanning more things. Disfigured body, okay. Okay. Handgun cartridge casing, pistol bullet. Oh, secret discovered. Ventilation shaft. Oh. Sweet. Ooh, anomaly protector and a hollow 5. Disfigured body. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a... oh boy, a lot of health. Okay. They laughed at you, now you're gonna show them all. Nerd. Alright. You instantly gain the next level. Ooh, that's cool. Take perk. Oh yeah, my shit's higher now. Sweet. Personal reputation. Okay. Proof scanning. Ooh, nice. Vulnerability assessment. Target. Oh shit. Energy damage, extra damage, okay. god. Why are you getting close to it? Ow, 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 ow. What the fuck are you getting close to it? No, stay away, stay away, stay away. Ow, 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 ow. Why can't I throw it? What? How do I throw you? Can I only use this in combat? Oh my god. Nice. Save. Oh boy, here we go. These toxic pits are healing it. Okay. Ow. It's got burning. Can't really do anything else. Ow. Good thing I'm relatively tanky, I think. Alright. Oh. Reload. Reloading. Ow. Ow. Now let's scan. Cronus technology. Ooh, money. Alright.
Are these anomalies? Oh, these are. Sort of. Ow. Medkit. Instant regeneration agent. Ow, 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 ow. Air gun pallet, grease. Well, good thing I have lots of resistances, so it didn't do too much damage to me. Damon Loxley. Oh. Blue Wing refueling worker. Ooh, yikes. The guy's not there any. Oh. What's going on here? They look like raiders.
Money, Padme, money, Padme, money, Padme, Repeat after me.
Oh, I feel my chakras.
I'm coming out there.
Oh, oops, sorry, not an hydro weapon. Thanks, that's much better. Aaron Melville nods, reassured.
Melville agitatedly examines the blue car through the dusty glass.
Hey, what? How did they... They already barged in. Well, that's no good.
What do you mean? What?
Melville agitated...
What's going on? What's going on? That doesn't look good.
Glad to meet you. Have a good one.
Oh shit.
Coming out there. Then you'll see.
As you exit the shed, you stumble across a scene from a movie. A dented Jupiter moon parked by the roadside, with 4 strangely dressed tramps idling about. They're criminals. Okay. Oh. Okay. Examine the intruders. The people standing around the car are so filthy, you barely recognize their Cronus uniforms under the grime. The name tags have been removed, of course, but the ruffians' tattoos make it clear that you're facing oranges. Examine the cars. The car is in awful shape. Despite being brand new, the Jupiter's got chrome-plated fender moldings in February 1976, which means it can't be older than 6 months. The driver's door was locked at some point, jacked open with something sharp, a knife or a screwdriver. The car was obviously stolen. Call them. You quietly call out, and the band is turned to you. One of them, must be the leader, takes a step in your direction, eyeing your clothes.
Well, well, well. Who's this in the nice, clean uniform?
He grins nastily.
So here's the deal, guest. You and that old codger behind the counter, you're both gonna chip in for our gas. And maybe I won't stress test your skull today.
Yeah, give them the gas canister. The orange incredulously weighs the can in one hand.
Well, looky here. It's full. Okay, we're not greedy, so let's call it square.
He turns to his companions.
What are you staring at? Get your asses inside the car. We got 2 more stops to go.
The engine roars and the car skids away, disappearing in a cloud of dust.
Well, with his gang problem solved, Melville is visibly more hospitable.
I'm sorry for fetching at you, sweetheart. My mood hasn't been great these last couple of weeks. Would you like some coffee? Because I could...
The old man takes off his plastic leg and wraps it on the counter.
Hey, anybody want some coffee? Coffee, come on.
Tell him about the strange creature attack. Some strange creature attacked you in the basement and you killed it.
The old man scrubs his bald spot.
That'd be my stand-in, I think. And here I reckoned he'd gone and quit on me. It smelled a stench from the cellar. Thought a rat croaked down there.
Listening to your story, he shakes his head in amazement.
You say it didn't even look like a person? Oh, I had a bad feeling about this place from the start. Not good at all, I'm telling you.
Ask how it is here.
You can't tell if Aaron is coughing or laughing.
Well, it's seething with life. People come and go. White wingers hanging around the swamp. One such fella came along today, walking around poking things with that scanner of his. Doesn't shake hands with people. What kind of guy is that?
The old man leans close and continues in a confidential tone.
I used to have a gizmo of sorts. It warmed stuff up better than any heater. And when they saw it, their eyes almost bugged out of their heads. They took it away from me. It's dangerous, they said. What else? Well, sometimes bandits show up. Get pounded on the head occasionally. Not as often as I'd like, but there it is.
The old man gives you a smile of satisfaction.
Ask Melville how's life.
The old man sighs in sadness.
What life? I'm an old man. Life? My ass.
Ask what's wrong with the local cuisine.
The blue grunts like a goose.
Well, I cook for myself here. It's, you know, an acquired taste. Hey, sweetheart. Wait a minute. Hold up.
The blue claps you on the arm. He looks a bit confused.
I was just, I was thinking, I wanted to thank you. Maybe we could go on a picnic. You like picnics, don't you?
Say that you don't mind sitting down and having a snack with him.
Aaron smiles. His expression is both silly and sincere.
Look, there's a cliff nearby. Lovely place. I got a cook pot already there. A comfy piece of tarpaulin, too. And the logs are alive. Even got little bottles stashed away.
Melville grunts, reaches under the counter and pulls out a bulky bag smelling of onions. The old man lays out the bag's contents on the counter. Canned pork, onions, eggs, and potatoes. He looks quite proud of his stash.
What's a picnic without snacks? Here, I'm gonna teach you my family recipe for pulled pork. First, you have to boil the eggs, and then...
Gesturing excitedly, the old man reveals the secrets of Melville family cuisine.
I'd cook it myself, but I'm sure you can do better. See the stove over behind me? Here's the key. Go ahead and cook.
The blue puts the key on the counter, rakes the food back into the bag, and hands it to you.
Take the bag and move away. There's the pulled pork. Sweet.
Aaron stares into his screen and mutters to himself.
Where am I gonna get all them pawns? Filthy dog.
He notices you.
Ah, it's you. Well, come on, speak up. What do you want?
Say you made some pulled pork with Melville's original recipe.
Squinting skeptically, Aaron takes a piece of pork and tries it.
Well, what do you know? That came out pretty good.
He lowers his voice.
There's that guy with the rock, the white by the swamp, and those two hippies. Ask them if they want to sit with us, too. If you got anybody else in mind, call them, too. More people, more fun.
This guy with the rock? Okay.
Greetings.
Noticing your look, the girl tilts her head to regard you. Her movements are slow and hesitant. Seems like she's still hallucinating. Ask her if she wants to go on a picnic. Rabbi, are we going? She tugs at the silver sleeve. He nods calmly. Ask about her necklace. She leans towards you slightly, so you can take a closer look at her necklace. Nice, isn't it? I made it from some forefather stuff. I bought it from a local guy. The one that likes to sit outside the gas station. The community of ancient and incomprehensible creatures who built the dome and everything inside it. Nobody knows what they look like, where they came from, or where they're gone. That's why she's called Swallow. The girl's about to answer, but Rabindranath interrupts. It's her totem animal. She has a tattoo as well. Swallow, show us your tattoo. Swallow nods willingly and lifts her shirt, as if it was something unusual. Nothing unusual. Of course, she didn't wear a bra. She doesn't wear a bra. A crooked tattoo of a bird perched above her left nipple. Damn. The girl lowers her shirt. How do you like it? Yeah, say enthusiastically that you really like it. She's genuinely delighted. I'm glad. Thank you. Asks if she's afraid of the dome. Swallow shakes her head violently. Oh no, not at all. The dome is nature, and I have a deep spiritual bond with nature. It won't harm me. If you love the world, it kinda loves you back. Admire her positive worldview. The girl looks at you with sympathy. It's cool if you dig with it.
It was nice chatting.
Okay, that's them invited.
Clara briefly looks up from poking around the engine.
So, how's the situation? Sure you don't want some nuts?
Water, maybe.
Tell her a real old man from this gas station invited you on a picnic.
You see doubt in Blue's eyes.
I don't know.
Alright.
Clara returns to her room.
It seems harmless. After all, I did save him from a bunch of bandits. Oh, he's not there anymore. There's an unfinished chess game on the computer screen. That's it, okay. You said there was a cliffside somewhere? Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's probably the area. Neville leads you to the cliff, carrying a battered old hamper with some chipped plates inside. With a cunning smile, Aaron reaches beneath the fallen tree and takes out a dusty bottle of scotch. You stoke the coals of the expiring campfire, and the flames reluctantly blaze up in response. Examine the plates. The plates look awfully old, as does every single man-made thing in this place. There is a very faded geometric pattern on the chipped rims. On the back of one of the plates, you see the contoured Kronos logo and the engraved number 1972. Look closely at the bottle. The wood dust lends the bottle a noble look, but a close look at the faded label puts everything in context. It's cheap hooch called Danny Dawson, the color of which reminds you of furniture polish. Finish lighting the fire and sit down on a fallen tree. You sit down and stretch your legs up towards the fire. Sun peeks lazily out from behind the clouds. Even the distant howling of the storm seems to have calmed a bit. Rabindranath and Swallow, sitting by the fire, continue a conversation, apparently begun earlier, in an undertone. And then it hit me. That woman, with all the hands looking at me with the lotus, was the goddess Kali. But there's more. Do you remember Starscream, the redhead? The redhead, her jeans were unbuttoned all the time. She told me she chose Kali as her patroness. Maybe Starscream was giving me a sign through this dream. Swallow chatters on as she settles on the tarpaulin. Rabindranath smiles and sits nearby with his legs curled beneath him. Aaron mumbles and jokes with the others while setting out plates around the campfire. Hey, sweetheart, are you just gonna be sitting there or what? Get that pork out. I'm starving over here. Serve up the pulled pork. You got to give it to Neville's family recipe. The pulled pork looks appetizing and smells delicious. You sit on the lawn gazing out on the hazy desert and scarfing down pork. With half an ear, you listen to what's happening around the campfire. Melville sips whiskey from a tumbler and takes a walk down memory lane. Mar del Plata, 1949. Lovely little town. You could wear out your slippers right through the February. New hotel, fabulous fishing, and all for free. But they didn't let me compete in the tournament. I failed the qualifier, they said.
The old man is mumbling and twirling his glass in one hand. As to what tournament that was. The old man hops up from his place. Chess. It was chess. What tournament? Some questions you're asking there. The pork platter is nearly empty. The picnic is coming to an end. Melville limps to the edge of the cliff and spits over the edge. Well, that was a nice little sit down, alright. Last one back washes the dishes. Hey, don't you all jump up at once. Alright, I'll wash them myself. Put your dirty plate aside and leave.
I'm still tweaking out.
Just get some sleep. That's all you need.
That's the thing.
Tipsy, oh.
Those
We got
whites
drunk.
sure know their chemistry. What did they add in there anyway?
Some kind
Okay, so it's a relic. Ah, okay. My precision kinda sucks. Oh, okay, so it lowers your aim, which is not that great, but increases your AP, so that's something. Alright.
Clara briefly looks up from poking around
Said
the
they
engine.
found the relic that
So,
protects
how's
against
the
the effects of the anomaly.
A vague smile appears on the Blue's face.
Really? That's good news. We could have been stuck in here for a long time. Radio's still not working.
Say that you yourself will install the relic into the truck.
Clara slides off the truck's caterpillar track, letting you get to the motor compartment.
Move away.
Clara briefly looks up from poking around the engine.
You lift the hood. A strong-smelling gray smoke clouds the hot, oil-stained engine. The car's going nowhere until the engine cools off. Install the relic under the hood of the truck to protect it from anomalies. You insert the relic in the space between the filter and the block. A strange thing happens. Thin, translucent roots sprout out rapidly from the relic, wrapping themselves around the cylinder and cylinder block and fuel pump. Get in the passenger seat, and when Clara joins you, head for Nashville.
As you approach Nashville, the realization hits you that something is definitely wrong. The boom at the security checkpoint is up, and the turret indicators are glowing red. Black smoke rises over the parking lot. The automatic guns beep and direct their gun barrels at your vehicle. You and Morgan exchange concerned looks.
Order her to step on the accelerator and reach the entrance faster.
Clara floors it. The engine roars as the tractor truck speeds past the turrets and
Oh boy.
leaves the danger zone. The road turns left,
and you're on the main road leading to the complex. There are bodies everywhere, but no visible survivors. Morgan crosses herself and whispers a prayer. Through the smoke-filled air, you see the red lights of a new batch of turrets taking aim at your vehicle.
Stop here. Going further might be even worse.
Clara swings the vehicle into a short, controlled skid, positioning it to shield you as you exit. As the turrets swivel to catch up to your truck, the two of you are already on the ground, outside the kill zone. Sitting beside the truck track, you lift your head to see Nashville ablaze. Black smoke billowing overhead and intertwining with the maelstrom above the station. It whirls slowly and majestically, hundreds of tiny green lightning bolts flashing silently in the epicenter. Clara lifts her eyes to the sky, mesmerized by the whirlpool of clouds.
We need to scout the surroundings.
You nod in agreement. Morgan is right. It's time you figured out what happened here.
Instant coffee. Alright. Plumbing crew closet keycard. Lord Almighty. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Trembling with fear and anxiety, Clara furtively examines herself. Attempt to calm her. She's not wounded and she'll be alright. The Blue indignantly throws her hands in the air. Alright? No, we're not alright. We were damn near killed. She peeks carefully out from behind the engine compartment. The turrets are aimed at us. If we run, we're good as dead. What do we do? Suggest she waits there while you handle the turrets and get help. Morgan regards you for several moments. You can't tell her eyes are filled with horror or hope. Maybe it's a mixture of all three. I'll be praying for you, she replies after a lengthy pause. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. Holy shit, that's a lot! Stealth mode. Oh, those are huge rats. How do I throw you? Terminals, traveling, preparing for combat. Okay, don't know what any of these do, so no idea. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, me and my shitty luck. God damn it.
Well, that didn't do shit. Oh, those are huge roaches. God damn it. Oh my god. Oh, another Andromeda and an airplane. Okay. Ammunition. Hacking software package. A selection of popular computer programs providing unauthorized access to other people's accounts and electronic mail. The old computer droned sleepily on an empty desk covered in coffee cup rings. Greetings, Benito. Please select an option from the following menu. Let's see. Enter mail. Alright. Read mail about the key.
The commissioner arrived just now, and I got screwed because of your laziness. Here's a reminder. The exit to the station must be masked. The door to the airshaft in the western sector that leads to station level 1 must be locked. The key must be stored in the safe. Not a mug on your desk, not on your pocket, in the safe. Do what needs to be done immediately, Benito. The next time I get screwed over because of you, I'll personally screw you. Weapons and cockroaches. From Emmett O'Reilly to Benito Vinci. Kara, I picked up some guns from the armory yesterday and went down to help you guys deal with the cockroaches. Mitch complained that there's so many critters that spawn here, he couldn't deal with it. So here's a note. You can mow them down with bullets, but flamethrowers are like fire to them. The pun's kinda dumb, no? Their shells don't protect them from heat at all. For the same reason, energy weapons only affect them in thermal mode, but they're very resilient to regular energy beam. To a regular energy beam. Okay, read the strange email. Elizabeth Nadasity. Benito, I'm sorry, okay? Please don't ignore my calls. I'm feeling pretty low right now. I'm constantly in a dream of pizza. Don't laugh, but these dreams are very frightening. I must be sick. Whenever I fall asleep, I cannot simply wake up. I have to exit the sleep. Literally find a door and open it. And only then do I wake up. For 3 days in a row, I've been looking for the door, longer each time. Benito, I'm imagining pizza delivery guys. Today I saw 2 on the residential floor and 1 in the office. I'm struggling to understand, was I dreaming or not? Menu. Safe open. You hear the command. You enter the command. There's a soft lock behind your back, resembling both the trigger being pulled and a clock ticking. Ooh, firebug, high-tech flame. Ooh, nice. Fuel. Okay, that must be the ammo. Modulation, access key. High-tech weapons. Ooh, nice. Ooh, that's pretty nice. I do have this pistol though, which can help. Okay. A constant quiet buzz and some mechanical noise can be heard from behind this half-open door of a gray generator vault with colorful warning signs. A couple of cables lying wet on the grass leads to the turrets at the entrance to Nashville. Use your technical know-how to overload the generator. Oh, there we go.
The generator is equipped with the power down protection, so you just short a couple of contacts. The generator gives up, sparks together with nasty screeching, and turns off.
Oh my god, these fucking locks. Okay, this one's easier to do. Alright. Just bullets, okay. Energon. Instant coffee. Give him a little scan. Oh, locker key, weapon parts, and cigarettes. Oh, the wasp. Sweet. And a salute taser.
Bobby, where the hell are you? Over. Bobby, I really need your help. Over. Maria's dead. Ron is acting weird. I'm scared. Looks like Kingsley had no idea what was going on here. Bob, please reply.
Alright. I'll hold on to the upgrade for now. Okay.
Reply to me, goddammit! Over! Bobby!
You pick up the dead soldier's walkie-talkie. Listen closely to the walkie-talkie. You put your device to your ear and listen carefully to the quiet crackling noise. There's nothing but silence at first, but then you distinguish a variety of voices. Yes, these must be human voices, but they sound weird and scary, bursting like bubbles in boiling water. No one ever speaks like this. Nevertheless, that's what you hear. You put the device on the ground and leave. A shiv, crowbar. Well, shit. Oh, level up. Nice. Okay, there we go. I was like, what? These don't seem to be... Okay. Okay. Oh, that's how I throw shit. Okay. Alright, control panel. Alright. Oh, I didn't even need to force my way through. Asphyxia. Oh. Damn. I think I have books still. Yep. Oh, never mind. Well, shit. Clara sits behind the truck, arms wrapped around her knees. She's mumbling a prayer. Tell Clara the turrets aren't dangerous anymore. She can leave if she wants, for her mission here is accomplished. The blue gives you a confused look. I've got liabilities. By liabilities, I mean that. Glancing back at Nashville in the stormy sky above, she falters and ducks her head into her shoulders. God bless you. I'll try to find a car and drive away from here, as you suggested. Well, going to the generator was definitely a good idea. Because I just straight up turned off all the turrets.
Nashville's main elevator doors open with a drawn-out screech. A harsh smell comes from the dim, dirty compartment. The smell reminds you of a quartz lamp. As you step onto the elevator platform, you notice a woman in silver wing uniform. She's standing in the corner facing the wall, head down.
Examine her more closely.
You examine the chevron on her jacket sleeve. Apparently she's one of those responsible for the Nashville site excavation. Your eyes are drawn to her hands where dozens of tiny lights are moving under her skin with a faint twinkle.
Grab her shoulder and turn her around.
The stranger makes no reaction, even as you grab her shoulder and turn her around. She looks weird.
Whoa!
Her face is completely slack, as though she were under the influence of a powerful anesthetic. Her eyes are wide open, though.
What the hell?
Bright white rings glow around her irises.
What the fuck?
There's a thud. Something heavy falls down behind your back, making the platform shudder. You reflexively jump aside.
Holy shit.
Time. A body lands where you were standing a moment ago with an unpleasant crunch. And then the elevator platform is shaking. A speaker on the wall comes alive. Caution, overload. Please vacate the platform. Caution, overload. Please vacate. The strained overhead cable snaps with a blaring twang. You fail to leap from the platform in time. It plummets, Whatever remains of its emergency
Damn it,
braking
I should have
mechanism
invested in
screeching
survival.
unbearably.
Do nothing except panic.
You scream as loudly as you
Well,
can.
shit.
The elevator car comes to a sudden halt as it crashes into something soft with a loud splash. Faint emergency lights illuminate a heap of torn limbs and crushed torsos.
Good thing I'm a
smeared
tank.
on the floor. The smell of blood is thick in the air. You stagger to your feet. The elevator door opens onto a dark corridor. You have arrived at your destination.
Well, shit. Ow. Oh, I'll take that. I'll definitely be needing that.
Code red. General alert.
Attention! Sublevels 2 and 3 are now in isolation mode. Use the security terminal to unlock the doors and elevators. Enter command bulletin board. September 7th. Volunteers wanted. Dear employees, volunteers are requested for the newly commissioned mining areas. Guaranteed overtime. Contact your supervisor for more information. Thank you for your time. Read next. Entertainment. Dear employees, a concert featuring our local rock band, the Funky Forefathers, is scheduled to take place in our event hall tomorrow, September 10th, 1976, at 8 p.m. You're all welcome. Thank you for your time. Universal medical checkup. Dear employees, due to increasing reports of employee sickness, a medical checkup for all personnel has been mandated. Please visit the infirmary immediately upon reading this announcement. Thank you for your time. Mandatory castration. Dear employees, all male employees are to report to the infirmary for mandatory castration. Oh. The operation will be performed with 2 bricks. What? No anesthesia. Thank you for your time. What? You're gonna get their balls crushed with bricks? Serpent. Dear employees, I'd like to inform you about the serpent. About the serpent in my vagina. He speaks to me. He says he tricked Eve and I am Eve. Help me. Help me get it out of me. Thank you for your time. What in the hell? Dear employees, die. Die, niches. I hate you, guck. Thank you for your time. What the hell? Something happened. Status check. Enter open to unlock. What the fuck happened here? A massive rotary dial phone. You pick up the receiver and press it to your ear. You hear a continuous beep. Notebook. Seized item list. Inspection of a group of excavation site workers on their way through the security perimeter revealed the following items, all forbidden. Short iron bar with a sharpened edge and a handmade grip. Web type shift, 2 units. A pack of Wayward extra cigarettes, 1 unit, unopened. Oranges are smoking Wayward? Some nerve they got. Peter, don't forget to share, you stingy prick. A sachet of betamine crystals. Item of unknown use, origin and use, 1 unit. If it's a relic, send it to the eggheads. They get the big salaries. Let them earn it. All above mentioned items were confiscated and moved to the seized items vault. Oh, that might be the item that is causing all this shit to happen. Is that a vent? Oh, it is a ventilation shaft.
Oh, somebody tipped money in there for some reason. Recreation room door. Oh. Key to the security room. And a magazine. On the floor, shoved almost entirely under the sofa, lies a porn magazine. A gorgeous blonde winks at you invitingly at you from the cover, as if there's something wrong with the picture. Bend over and take a closer look at the cover. The glossy picture's covered in small but recognizable symbols. Back in the day, these symbols shook the world. Glyphs of the forefather and pornography. The ultimate combo. Pick up the magazine and flip through it. You flip through the magazine. Someone's covered the pages in line after line of forefather glyphs. The ink has made the paper soft and rough. The details on the naked bodies are barely distinguishable through the hundreds of symbols. Take a closer look at the spine. A dense line of glyphs run along the spine. Something about them seems familiar. Taking a closer look, you read one of the writings resembles the Latin alphabet. Suddenly, something legible emerges from the foreign characters. Help, help, help. Check the centerfold. The centerfold is a gangbang orgy that barely fits in the frame. It's as if the forefather glyphs try to follow the shapes of the naked bodies here, curving into spirals, bending either ways and shooting out in straight lines. Inside the cover, the first and last pages list things like the table of contents, publishing information, distribution numbers, contact for ad agencies, and more pictures of knockout women, of course. But you can't make out any of it. Every square inch is filled with forefather glyphs. Occasionally they even overlap. Huh. Intriguing. Oh. Oh, yep, just noticed it. Oh. Oh. Another vent. Consider this my official report. I, Major Seymour Hobbs, Head of Security for the C-12 Nashville, take full responsibility for all decisions leading to the loss of life. I activated the final protocols and locked the door to the security room. I will remain here to stop anyone to break through or interrupt this protocol. I act as my duty demands, but I cannot live with it. I don't know what else to add. Tell my family I love them. Major Seymour Hobbs, Blackwing. What the hell happened here? What? Was it the object? Was it the relic that caused all this? Oh. It's a shotgun. And a card. Yoink. Also a servo shell. I mean, a bunch of ammo for guns that I don't even use. Because I don't specialize in that shit. You stomp beside a bank of black and white security monitors. At first they all seem to be displaying static images. However, you soon realize that people are pacing back and forth in the corridors and rooms. There are several switches on the control board under the monitors. Judging by the labels, each switch controls a camera in a particular area. Push cam button in marked parking lot. The monitors blink as they switch cameras onto the surface. The monochromatic footage almost makes the picture seem less sinister. The employees' bodies sprawl over the pavements resemble speed bumps. The flames ravaging the overturned vehicles intermittently blind the cameras. Chaos and destruction. Sublevel 1. This level's not as big, and there are fewer cameras installed. You push the button and only 4 of the 6 monitors respond. The remaining 2 go dark. You can see yourself standing beside the bank of monitors on one of the screens. The black's body lies behind the door in a nearby room. Alright, level 2. There's barely any light on the residential level. You glance over the displays. They all seem to be showing an almost identical picture. An employee stops and looks up the camera with mad, glowing eyes. After standing there for a bit, he disappears into the darkness. Soon after, he returns, gazes into the camera, and leaves.
The fifth monitor displays something more interesting. An orange is pillaging the bodies of his dead colleagues. He kneels beside a corpse, rummaging through its pockets, then moves to the next one. Sub-level 3. The office level is deserted. Big chiefs stand beside glowing screens and pace up and down dim corridors. The third monitor displays the computer room. A scientist in a white lab coat is sitting at the desk, gazing into the terminal. Every now and then he turns from the screen and jots something down on his notepad. You can see an office in the fourth monitor. There's an armchair in the middle of the room. A woman in a silver uniform sits in it with her legs folded behind her. What about the excavation area? The monitors are distorted with strange wave-like ripples. The stack looks very odd. Alright. Password used. The screen is filled with lines of unusually bright red text. The main menu is a bit unsettling in this mode. Alright, switch to isolation mode. Unlock elevators and enable access to levels minus sub-level 2 and 3. Alright, boop. Alright, done. But before that, a message appears on the display. The lockout has been partially reversed. To complete cancellation of the final protocols, please access the primary mainframe on the 3rd level. Alright, and safe open. Inspection Zone Relic. Apparently a part of something larger, looks smaller than your typical relic. Could be worth searching for sister components. And there's beta main, okay. Those are the confiscated items, and looky here, some power armor. Oh, sweet. Movement speed minus. Okay. Energy resistance low. High biochemical resistance low. Okay, sweet. You examine the air vent grid. It's spotted with rust here and there. A strange substance, something between the mist and smoke, flows through the bars. Okay, so I can't enter them. I wasn't expecting to get armor so early. Yeah, wasn't expecting the power armor. Quiet footsteps. You stop and listen carefully. You're certain the sound's coming from the air vent. You continue listening, but the sound of the footsteps quickly dies off, something seemingly moving to the opposite corner of the room. What the hell is going on? You approach the... oh.
Attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Who are you? I have power armor.
You approach the air vent. You still hear the sounds of footsteps, quiet but distinct. A loose stone crunches under your boot. The footsteps go warily quiet, but resume a few moments later. Sneak up to the access grid. Looks like you managed to trick the stranger this time. You reach the grid, stop in your tracks, and listen closely to the dull sounds from the inside of the vent. You seize the opportunity to peek inside the air vent. There's a tiny relic behind the grill. Streaks of yellow steam rise from it. Take it with you. You pull out the relic and put it in your pocket. Strange. Okay. Alright, residential area. Gonna be fighting some spooky people. Ooh. I mean, I got an energy weapon, so I'm good. I can just shoot them down. As soon as the elevator touches the interceptors, a bright flash blinds you. The flashlight is pointing straight at your eyes, preventing you from seeing whoever's in front of you. The light flickers. You hear the sight of a gun being drawn. Inform the stranger calmly that you aren't going to harm anyone. The flashlight's yellow eye freezes in midair. The stranger steps forward. He's wearing worn-out orange overalls with patch pockets. His metal badge reads Tim Ginsberg.
How can I help?
He examines you curious. Hey, Tin Man, has your brain been cooked yet? You have an order or something? Reply that you're here to establish contact with your group and provide assistance. Ginsberg barks at a short, spiteful laugh. Provide assistance? Yeah, be my guest. Maybe you should start putting Maria's guts back in her belly. There are lots of sense into all these people. Oh, and Decker is still freaking out there, so give her a punch too, to help her recover. Except, it won't help for shit. Here, take a look. The orange directs his flashlight at the blood-covered floor. Ginsberg points his weapon at you once again. I have no idea who or what you're doing here. Frankly, I don't even care. I'm getting out of here. You better do the same. Get in my way, and I'll shoot you down. No offense, right? Inform that the surface elevator collapsing will be able to escape. The orange expression begins to grow desperate, but the next instant anger takes over. Lies! I know the elevator's working. Wait. No, you destroyed it. We can't get out of here. He tightens his grip on the gun and waves drunkenly in his hand. No? Alright then. I'll go up and see for myself. I'll find the exit on my own if I have to.
Get out.
Ginsberg walks past you and onto the platform. He hits the button. The elevator ascends, leaving you alone in the corridor. What the... Oh, the turrets are active. Oh shit, no, yeah, that's hostile. EMP.
Violator, stop the attack. Violator, stop the attack. Structural damage located. Structural damage located. Structural damage located.
Ow.
Violator, stop the attack.
Oh shit.
Structural damage located.
Well, good thing I have this armor on. Door to infirmary. Medcom 72. In front of you is a high-tech device that provides medical care without the participation of a doctor. An order sheet with a pair of blue seals is placed on top of the device, on top of the service cost table. Judging with the text of the order, the employees of the Concord station and newcomers are provided with medical care free of charge. Restore health. You press the green button and the manipulator looks like some sort of sci-fi weapon that gently pokes your hand, leaving a cold spot of antiseption on the skin. A second later, a thin needle pierces your arm. A sharp pain immediately gives way to a feeling of pleasant coolness. The device makes a buzzing noise and it pumps a regenerating compound mixed with anesthetic and saline into your vein. You step away from the medcom, listening your sensations. You actually do feel better now. Remove radiation. A metallic voice sounds from the speaker. Step onto the sprayer. A jet of evaporating decontamination solution is poured all over you from head to toe. The manipulator hanging above you performs an injection into your arm, leaving a tiny, slightly bleeding point. Alright. Sweet. Words on the screen read, Dr. Grau. Records on the condition of station dwellers with comments and illustrations. Logs. Alright. There was a long queue for aspirin at my office today. Like in East Germany. I have to place my next order ahead of schedule. Lydia complained of faintness and anxiety. I examined her but found nothing amiss. Gave her a mild sedative. At last I have a few minutes to listen to some Wagner. Lydia came again this morning and said she wasn't able to sleep. She said many others are having the same problem. I had a heart-to-heart with her and she admitted the brigade stumbled upon something psionic. People have been showing up all day asking for sick leave, almost all with the same symptoms. Indigestion and cirrhosis. I'm morally tired, but who will do the job if not me? Who cares if I have to sleep away all day without a break? I should put some on Leeds. He always refreshes me. Third record. A weird day. She just knocked on my door. I opened, and Lydia was just there with her own eyes in her hands. I looked around, and everyone was just passing by as if nothing happened. I asked her what happened, and she said she didn't deserve the disease. I tended to her wounds and sent her to Magellan at once. It's awful. I'm gonna listen to some Bach. Record me. Something happened. No one has been coming for a long time. I looked out of the office, and there were some inadequate people walking around. What are they doing here? This is my yacht. They should go away. Dr. Grau came with complaints of solitude. I prescribed him all the medicine I had left and stabbed him with my scalpel in the stomach. Now he's sitting at his computer typing this message. I think he reads my thoughts. Broken toilet thingy. Oh, found another relic. Creeped out. Ah, shit.
Violator. Stop the attack. Violator. Stop the attack. Structural damage located.
Ow.
Violator. Stop the attack. Violator. Stop the attack.
Our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
How much fuel do I have? Okay, I better not use them too much. Oh wait, I just forced my way in with the... Nothing. Hello. An angry woman is sitting in the middle of the room, flapping her arms and speaking to someone in a loud voice. That someone only exists in her imagination, though. You are the only other person in the room. You summon the woman. A short, pale, lively-looking woman with short hair dyed brown red. Her name tag says Elizabeth Nadacity, Internal Security. The black-winged uniform confirms this. Try talking to her. She simply cannot hear you. To her, you don't exist. The woman keeps pointing her finger at someone. This digit might, well, pierce you if you step any closer. Where's my pizza? I placed my order half an hour ago. Is it being delivered from China or something? And once again, no anchovies. Those damn student part-timers. Tell her the pizza's on the way. The woman freezes in her tracks. Her fearful eyes dart over your face. Her mouth turns at the corners, and tiny droplets of sweat appear on her forehead. What? No. What? She shakes her own body like a doll, wipes her forehead with one sleeve, and resumes her aggressive attitude. Anyway, I'm still waiting. If a delivery boy isn't ringing my doorbell within 10 minutes, I'll be on the phone to the head office. Capiche? Oh, night watch cap. Neat. A man is standing beside an open refrigerator. Lost in thought, he's holding over the door and mumbling to himself. His eyes are glued to the shelves, unblinking. Examine the man. This is a ruddy, robust, blonde man whose badge says John Kovacs, mechanic. If he wasn't ignoring you so persistently, you'd say he was doing just fine. Take a look at the refrigerator. The shelves are empty. There's nothing there. There's not even some expired canned stuff. Whatever the man sees exists only in the land of imagination. Except there is a keycard on the bottom shelf. Yoink! A typical keycard that grants access to the restricted areas. It might come in handy. The fridge's owner completely ignores you just like before. Try talking to him. You give a wave, introduce yourself, and gently touch the refrigerator's aficionado's shoulder. As a result, no result except that he starts mumbling a bit louder. Omelette. Yes, clearly. Or pancakes. Nah, that's too much work. How about a salad? Now there's a good idea. Good idea. Oh. Let's take a rest. Ah, lovely. Oh, there's a person in there. Harold Feng Jing Tao. Oh, Feng Jing. Oh. A lean, attractive, dark-haired man in business attire is leaning with both hands on the sink and gazing into the mirror. A touch of self-satisfaction occasionally crosses his face. Looks like he quite enjoys the view. His expression mars the impression he makes, but only a little. Look in the mirror too. You figure it can't hurt to assess your own appearance. Surprisingly, everything about your reflection seems more or less familiar. You're dissatisfied with some parts and content with others. It's just an ordinary reflection. Except you feel something odd when you divert your gaze from the mirror, as though someone else is being reflected apart from you. And the dark-haired man, you turn back to check, but there's no one there. Take a closer look at the man. The dark-haired man is wearing a distinctive uniform of the Silver Wing, a study style over practicality. The squared pin badge informs anyone who cares to know that this is Harold Feng Jing Tao. The title below says he's the deputy head of the Nashville HR department. Try talking to him. Your diligent attempt at starting a conversation is in vain. The man keeps staring into the mirror, content to examine his own reflection. He ignores every greeting, shout, and even taunt you throw at him. You see a dark shadow in the poorly lit corridor. It's scrubbing the floor with a clump of something damp. Groaning, you approach, and set foot in a puddle of blood. The floor tiles are stained with it. The orange is on all fours, his abdomen ripped open, smearing blood all over the floor with his own intestines. He struggles to lift his head. His face is gray, and his eyes barely shimmer inside of their hollow sockets. A little while longer, and they're likely closed for good. The name tagged to his uniform says Terry Bates. Bandage the orange's wounds. You kneel and, somehow controlling your disgust, begin stuffing the orange's intestines back into his abdominal cavity. Bates doesn't seem to mind, not even when you inject some anesthetic from your first aid kit and start suturing the wounds. It takes a while, but the stitches turn out quite neat. As well as neat as one could hope for these conditions. The orange turns his lost gaze on you.
I need to mop the floor. Dilute the water with water. The water isn't boiling. Dilute it, dilute it, dilute it.
His fingers absently probe the tight bandages around his abdomen. Bates suddenly drops dead, looking up at you. He's furious.
Where's my mopping cloth, Major? You spat in my food. You took my cloth. You brought that beetle in from the desert.
Oh, god damn it. Alright, well, let's test my flamethrower ability. Napalm spit shot. And let's spray that motherfucker. Let's save. Ow. Ow. Napalm, motherfucker. Yeah. Alright. That's weird. Alright. A elite woman dressed like a laboratory assistant is sitting cross-legged behind the beefy man from the orange ring. She seems to be watching something with a skeptical smirk and commenting in a quiet voice. Get to know the young woman in a visual manner. Her name tag confirms she is a lab assistant, and her name is Melissa Correa. Her olive skin, gleaming eyes, and straight dark hair also hint at Latin American descent. Her full lips are twitching as she mumbles under her breath. Listen closely. The White's voice is pleasantly deep. Nevertheless, you can tell she's being capricious, apparently dissatisfied over something. It's you, stupid Shimon. Shimon, all boys are stupid. Your cartoons are silly. All you ever do is punch each other. Some things are more important than that. That's what Mom says. Her tones becomes angry, almost enraged. I'm not going to America. I'm going to have a family. Lots of kids. And the first thing I'll do is their mother is forbidden from watching Captain Hyena. Take that! Suddenly a touch of panic rises in her voice. Shimon, wait. It's dangerous. Don't do this. I'll tell Mom, you hear me? Stop it already. Don't. Shimon! Sit beside her. You carefully sit beside her. You can't hear exactly what she's mumbling, but her voice has a hypnotic effect. You feel sleepy, but now's not the time for napping. A bruiser in orange overalls sits on the floor beside the young woman from the white ring. His expression is excited, ever beaming. His eyes are wide open and his lips moving, but barely a sound escapes him. Take a cautious look. A patch is sewn onto the distinctive overalls. Shimon Cardoso, cargo handler. Taking a closer look at the shaven head of sack of muscles Headed sack of muscles, covered with tattoos from eyebrows to fingertips, you can't help but shudder at the thought of what kind of hard cargo he has to handle. Listen closely to what he's whispering. You have to bend close to the orange's face, your ear nearly touching his lips, his voice barely perceptible, but his speech is distinct.
Look, Melissa, look! Captain Hyena's back at it again! He'll defeat that pathetic flare! I've had 5 crew zero on it!
The man goes quiet for a few seconds, then resumes his whispering.
No, it's not silly at all. It's an American cartoon where good always defeats evil. It's the only way it can be. When I grow up, I'm going to be an American and take us both there. Come on, don't be stupid. To America, of course.
The man sounds discouraged now, his voice pleading.
I'm sorry. Forgive me. I didn't want to hurt you. Of course you're not stupid. Stay with me, Melissa. Don't leave me. Don't leave me again. Not again.
Well, that was, something. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the fucking medical room. Where's the medical office? There. There we go.
Attention, attention. Please.
There's something else in here.
In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Let's go check on the guy. Standing beside the fallen elevator, Ginsburg resembles a Christmas tree. A few chains are dangling from his neck, and he's wearing a lady's gold watch on his left wrist.
Oh.
He levels the gun at you with practiced motion.
Oh, it's you. Things are looking shit around here. The elevator's crashed and I haven't found any other exits so far. Maybe you know where to find one?
Ask the orange where he got his gun. The barrel of the gun held to your forehead. It feels cold. Ginsburg steps back, still holding you at gunpoint.
Decker doesn't even know where the bullets come out. What use of it would be to her, Any more questions?
Ask where you got the watch and jewelry.
Are you lecturing me or something? These false brains have turned into popcorn. It's not like they need these trinkets anymore.
Ginsburg nods in the direction of the elevator with a glare.
Suggest that it might be possible to get out through the air shaft.
Tim's lips twist into a bitter expression.
No, it's not. I tried. There's this yellow smoke filling the shaft. I don't know about you, but I'm not going back there.
See you later. Hello again.
I could trade you some things, I guess. Oh damn, this is worth a lot. I'll give you some irradiated gloves.
Goodbye.
Alright, to the offices. Hey Zithos, how's it going? Playing a new, playing a new game on the channel. First stream of the game. Encased.
As you reach the office level, you hear a quiet crackle. Your Keras is registering an increased level of anomalous radiation. According to the readings, it initially appeared on the first level of the complex. It has been increasing since then.
Going well for you? That's good.
Oh, you hear a chewing sound from somewhere close by.
Yes, this is a RPG game, as you can tell. Oh shit.
You look up from the handheld display to see a man standing in the corner. His face is covered with blood, and his eyes are glowing like headlights. He howls menacingly as he looks in your direction.
That's funny. There's no records about the emanation. I have one theory. The emanation abruptly...
Oh boy, spooky moment here. Yes, we're currently investigating a settlement. Oh shit. Well then. Yes, well, this place is definitely filled with psycho people being affected by some sort of anomaly that's warping their mental faculties. And yes, I also happen to find this power armor in this base, so yeah. Alright. I shoot him in the face.
There are traces and fractals, traces and fractals.
Ow.
Apparently, there's some connection between the emanation intensity and the condition of the employees. Pity you don't have time to undertake a study.
Alright, you're dead. Let's see, what do you have here? Not really much.
Something else of crucial importance. The emanation wasn't permanent. Supposedly, it has abruptly increased during the last couple of days.
Well, not gonna be stepping into that area because it's filled with psychos. I mean, sure, I got power armor on, but I could end up being overwhelmed. Let's see. Alright, time to smash my way inside. Because I'm wearing power armor. I can just bash that shit open, and here we go. Now, what do we got? Archimedes lab belt. Ooh, increases your relic slots. Okay. What's in this big box? Nothing. Okay. Just a broom. Okay. Door to the excavation zone. Door to administration. Let's go to the scientific sector. Let's see what's going on in here. Let's see what's going on in this. No. Alright, let's hack our way inside. And we're in. Greetings, employee. Enter command to... Okay. Neurointerferences.
Thanks to our latest research, we are now one step closer to the technical implementation of a human-machine neurointerface. This new tech offers a wide array of opportunities in several branches of engineering. First and foremost, it lets us create giant humanoid robots.
Okay. Psionics. The nature of so-called psionics exhibited by the psionic effect exhibited by a subset of relics remains obscure. For all we know, the hypothetical particle dubbed Psion in our laboratory might be completely unrelated to the 4 known types of physical interaction. Okay. Read. Psionics, a critique. The theory that the relics influence the psyche in a physical way is questionable. We are likely dealing with self-suggestion, wishful thinking, and even mass hysteria in some cases. Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. Oops. Okay. That's the administration room. The door opens almost unaudibly. In a dim room saturated with pale lamplight, you see a woman. She's sitting on a bench, head in her hands. Indistinct words blurring into sobs reach your ears. You listen closely. The woman is singing.
Your bright and tiny spark lights the traveler in the dark.
Her voice is shaky and she won't lift her head. Wait for her to finish singing. She sounds like she was about to finish her song, ending with a verse, "Twinkle, twinkle, little star." The woman goes silent. Lifting her head, she lets out a muffled cry when she sees you and clutches her heart. Raising her Karis flashlight, she examines you anxiously. Her silvery uniform is covered with a spray of mud and blood. Her badge is torn off, and in its place, a bloody handprint has been swiped across her whole jacket.
Well, hello there.
The Silver lowers her communicator and turns the flashlight off, keeping an eye on you.
You aren't mad, and you aren't from here.
Introduce yourself and ask what her name is. The woman fills with her hair, trying to smooth it back from her face.
Decker Schultz. Louise Decker Schultz. Silverwing. Magellan Base.
The Silver awkwardly rises to her feet.
I reckon you're from the rescue team. Well, as the expedition leader, I'll bring you up to date. The mission has failed. Our technician is dead. Our guard disappeared. The orange ran off, and the white is slowly going mad. That is my short report on the mission results. If you need more information, feel free to ask.
Ask and account for the situation from the start. She wraps her arms around her slender shoulders.
You really want to hear what it was like? We arrived before the storm, 9:20 a.m., I believe it was. The connection was already lost by then, and there was something wrong with the people. No, not something. Everything about them was wrong.
Schultz looks up at the ceiling as she tries to remember.
Seymour Hobbs, head of security, he greeted us. He reported that communications with Magellan were down and needed to be restored from the command center on the 3rd floor. He gave no details, just said there was a problem.
The Silver blinks rapidly.
Hobbs took us to the 3rd floor, then went back upstairs. Maria went to the command center, and these people, they just rushed at us. They devoured Maria. Bob shot several of them and locked the rest in the hallway. They're very weird. They don't seem to feel pain at all.
Louise Decker Schultz lowers her eyes.
What else is there to say? Now I'm here. Ginsburg yells at me and ran away. Bob went for help and said that until they arrive, we had to talk to Hobbs, activate isolation mode, and seal the bunker. He still has to return. And Ron? Something's going on with him. Did I mention that yet? Did I? Oh, I keep forgetting things.
Learn more about the crew member's fate.
Ask away.
Ask about how the technician died. De Silva's lips tremble. She barely managed to compose herself.
I report Maria Werner.
Ada! She forces the words and begins sobbing. Find out how the black went missing. Decker was already thoroughly dejected, but her face grows even darker.
It was me who gave the order. Sent her to find help.
Louise mentions at the walkie-talkie on the bench.
He was still able to contact us when he reached the surface. And it was too noisy and then the connection was lost. He never replied after that.
Oh, so it was you that was on the other side of that comm link, right next to that, dead security guard. Oh. Well, that's concerning. Very much so. Well, I'm sorry to say this, but, I think Ron got shot up. Yeah, he was like, he lied dead next to a bunch of turrets that went rogue and started shooting everybody for some reason. I don't know why. Ask Schultz about the orange who fled.
The administrator's tear-stained face freezes in a grimace of distaste. She stares into the distance, her eyes angry.
Bastard. I'm glad he's gone.
Decker Schultz pats her pockets distractedly.
Where did I put my gun? Have you seen it?
Oh, that's where he took the gun. Oh, well, that's where he got the gun from, so, should have paid attention to your pockets.
Find more about the scientist who's going mad. Schultz glanced around at the closed door.
It started as soon as we got here. We saw these people and started laughing. He kept laughing and saying, Sarovsky was right. He approached them and touched them. I realized he was off his rocker right away.
She says in a low voice. The Silva shudders in fear and glances again at the door at the end of the room.
I locked him in that hall. Figured it'd be safer this way.
Ask about the Sarovsky the scientist was talking about.
Louise seems confused and even irritated.
Does it matter all that much right now? Look what's going on here. Does it really matter what a madman was thinking?
Ask if you can talk to him. A glimpse of concern appears in Decker Schultz's eyes.
Talk? Okay. He's over there, behind that door. We can talk to him when we're done.
Tell you that discuss something more important. Say that you learned enough. She dabs her eyes with a handkerchief.
I'm not a scientist or a doctor. I don't know what's going on here, but I do know that, according to protocol, we have to contact our superiors at Magellan first chance we get for further instructions.
Ask her why hasn't she gotten into contact with Kingsley herself. Decker Schultz scowls.
I told you! Mario tried to restore the connection and died!
She sits back down and clutches her temples.
When they ate Maria, we locked the door to the command center. Take the key. Restoring the connection is top priority now. Excuse me, I feel weird. I think I have a fever. And my head is just throbbing.
Louise leans back and fans herself, exhausted.
Goodbye.
The door's electron port was completely broken at some point. You can hear a quiet drone behind the door. A small silver plate reading computer room points at the source. Put your ear against the door and listen. You listen and pick up on a calm voice, barely audible above the humming of the mainframes. You can hear the keyboard clicking. The voice is pensive.
The department is linear. That much is clear. The differing reactions of different organisms can be attributed to physiological factors, obviously not weight and apparently not age or gender. We'll use this formula to calculate.
Another click follows, and after that, the voice is silent for a long while. The man behind the door sighs with disappointment.
No, maths won't work here.
Knock on the door. You hear footsteps in this room, but quiet but heavy.
Oh, you again.
The man looked locked inside, approaches the door.
Is that you, Louise? Open the door already. Enough of this idiocracy. For once, try being professional.
Introduce yourself.
Greetings.
Silence hangs in the computer room for a few moments.
I'm glad to hear you Aunt Louise. As you can see, she and I are quite hitting it off.
The door opens in an inch. A dark computer room beyond, a pair of spectacles reflects the light.
Ronald Steele, White Wing. I'm a member of the expedition crew. Apparently a former member. My colleague decided I was dangerous and locked me in here.
The scientist regards you through the gap of the doors for some time.
Look, I don't have time to prove I'm normal. Just open the door. We don't have much time.
Tell him you do your best to open the door and leave.
Bye-bye.
Well, I could kick it open.
The scanner doesn't register this emanation. It receives concurrent radiation.
The person who emerges from the dark computer looks nothing like a scientist. His broad shoulders and military bearing resemble those of an elite forces officers. Only the silver badge that says Ronald Steele, physicist, and the lab uniform suggests he is working for the White Wing.
So, where were we?
Steele shakes your hand.
It's nice to see living people for a change. Even you, Louise.
Decker Schultz watches him intently. She snorts a laugh.
Do you think you look normal? You were laughing and chanting, Sarovsky. Sarovsky is right. Sarovsky is right.
That's because Sarovsky was right. Everything he said was right. This halo eye effect isn't an autonomous phenomenon. It's a link in a chain of symptoms. If anyone but his colleagues listened to Gabriel, none of this would have happened.
Ronald spreads his arms in agitation. His angry outburst ends as quickly as it started.
Anyway, let's decide what we're gonna do. We're sitting on a proverbial ticking time bomb.
Ask Ron what he proposes. The White looks from Louise to you.
Let's stick to the protocol. First of all, you must contact Magellan, and the main phase of the operation can begin.
He takes a twice folded piece of paper out of his pocket.
I did the calculations. It turns out this space is in a kind of bubble. The strength of the radiation inside the bubble is uneven, and the nature of the wave propagation suggests the source is down here, in the excavation zone.
Steele nods at the door to the computer room.
When I was done with my calculations, I found some notes regarding relic excavation. Apparently they did find something. Not quite ordinary. I just put two and two together and came to a conclusion that finding caused all of this.
Ask him how you can contact the Magellan station. Ron wrinkles his brow as if trying to remember something.
All the complexes are built alike, and the security measures are similar. Take the left corridor, find the main computer, disable the final protocol, and re-establish the connections. There must be a conference hall nearby with large screens in it. It's actually meant for communication between bases. You can contact Magellan there. Any questions?
The White's glasses flash. Ask him how to get into the excavation area. Steele nods curtly.
Yes, good question. Turn right around and follow the corridor. You'll find an elevator that will take you there. It's supposedly blocked, but you can run it with the master key. It's in the shape of a card, usually kept by one of the employees. I tried searching the residential level first.
Oh, I already got that.
So we're good on that part.
Asked exactly what was found during the excavation. Steele scratches his chin perplexedly.
I can't say for sure. They assembled a special research crew to study that relic, or rather, they were planning to do that. Everything happened too fast.
Ask if it's too dangerous to approach the radiation source directly.
Staying here is just as dangerous as touching that thing with your hands.
The White calms you down. Tell him it's Silver and you need to go down there and find the radiation source. Ronald turns to the Silver.
Good. Let's go quick, Louise. Are you ready? I can see you're not feeling well, but you need to pull yourself together. Louise?
Gross.
Decker Schultz says in a resounding voice.
Grab her shoulder and shake her.
The Silver lifts her head. Rings of white light are beginning to flicker in her eyes.
Did you see how many of them flocked to Nashville? Some even managed to make it down here.
You and Steele exchange looks. A grimace frustration spreads over the White's face.
Shit. Let's hurry it up. The relic is down there somewhere. Oh, shit.
Okay, this is the offices. It's the control panel down there. Well, time to fight, I guess.
Oh wait, I have the master key. Here we go. Wait, I need to get closer. Spray and pray, bitches. Ow. Ow, that barely hurts. Ow. Oh, my tool got jammed? Oh my god.
There's outsider radiation everywhere. Someone passed through here, scattering their light around.
Someone from the outside did it. Some outsider.
Alright, skip. Ow. Ow. I'm getting kinda fucked up here. Oh boy. Ow.
There are traces and fractals. Traces and fractals.
I wish I have companions to help me. Alright. Alright. Oh my goodness. Lucky cookie. Oh, I can use that. Fixer. Okay. Grease. Yeah. Well, let's control this. Ominous red lines are flashing on the screen. Attention, turrets are active, doors are locked, connection with Concord station is disabled. Alright. Cancel emergency protocol. Emergency protocol cancelled, turrets are inactive, doors are unlocked. Alright, uplink, reestablish. And there we go. Ooh, ammunition. Okay, sweet. Nothing. Well, I don't have anything for that then, unfortunately. Oh, that guy's wearing power armor. What is this room? Oh, this is the conference hall. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with that guy. He's got fucking power armor on. I mean, sure, I got an energy weapon that can just zap his armor open, but oops. I think I'm just gonna go back to the elevator first, go to the healing station, get myself back to full health, and then come back down here. Where is the medical facility? There it is. Because I am royally fucked up. There we go. Alright, go back to the elevator. The connection has been restored.
Hello again. Good luck.
That's the door to the excavation area. Boop. Oh boy. Let's see what relic we're dealing with here. Yeah, it seems we got a lot of people falling under its influence, which is not good. Maximum psychic irritation. Ooh, nasty. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, okay, interesting. Yoink. Office cabinet. I'm not a lockpicker, so unfortunately, I can't do anything about that. I'm gonna kick those boxes open. Just bullets. Okay, bullets I can't even use because I don't specialize in assault rifles. Okay. Weapon repair kit. Oh, that's good to have. Oh, something happened. Guess I can put this on. Quick save. Man, everyone's fucked up here. Headaches. Plates, microscope, strokes. Oh. That's one nasty relic. Oh, there's Ronald Steele. Oh, there's the others.
Oh, you again.
Ronald's trying to seem calm and almost succeeds, only his eyes betray the exhaustion.
Yeah, do you need help?
Ask him how you're gonna find the relic. The scientist nods at Luis.
Would you like me to drag all around the excavation area? Here's what we'll do. Once you locate the relic, just take a quick look at it and call me right away.
Asked him to where to search for the relic. Said it looks like its handheld display.
The wave pattern is evened out, meaning there's almost no natural obstacles between us and the radiation source. Go ahead and search for it. We're close.
Asked if there's anything you should know about the relic. The White hesitates before replying.
Nothing, save for the strange report I saw in the computer room. It was compiled by a physiologist from Nashville who observed the halo eye symptoms in himself.
Ronald chews on his lips. He's looking at you.
The report's author states they found something alive in this cave. The relic communicated with him and kept talking until the medic completely lost his marbles.
A shadow of doubt is apparent in Steely's skeptical and crooked smile.
Don't take these hallucinations at face value. That's just something for you to keep in mind.
See you later.
Understood. Well, are you sure it's not that huge-ass giant red glowing relic right over here? That seems to be causing all the problems. That drove all the people into this weird hysteria and stages of cannibalism, apparently. Yoink. Alright. Ooh, backpack. Yoink. Ooh, pants. Fargo pants. Not really worth that much, but I can sell it. Okay, I got a little backpack, which will help me increase my cumbrance. Nice. Alright. Alright. And then do. Is that all of them? Maybe.
Enabling lighting in the excavation zone. Warning. Damage to power system detected. Start the emergency generator.
Did I miss one? Oh, I missed one. Whoopsies. There we go. Okay, oh.
So, where were we?
Ronald Moses flashed over Silva's face.
Louise's unfocused gaze listlessly tries to follow the yellow light.
Steely turns off his flashlight.
I'm no doctor, but I think she's getting worse.
Later.
Okay, let's try this again.
Warning. Damage to power system detected.
I activated those. Am I missing any more? I don't think I am. Weird. That's on, right? Yeah, that's on. Oh, do I have to walk further down here? Oh, that's where it is. Oh, silly me. Oh boy.
Hello. You're not going to
Oh! Ow! What the fuck is the consumed by darkness now? Oh. Oh, I see. I need to turn the lights on.
Warning. Damage to power system detected. Start the emergency generator. Warning. Damage to power system detected. Attention. Start the emergency generator. Already on. No reboot required.
Okay, then what the fuck am I missing then? Is there one in here? No. No. I already turned that one on. So wait, what am I missing here? Generator's gear. Container. I have no idea what I'm missing here.
Attention. Power circuit already on. No reboot required.
Hello again. Later.
Well shit, I don't know what to do here. Because the lights were on briefly and then they went out.
Warning. Damage to power system detected. Start the emergency generator.
Where the fuck is the emergency generator? Oh, is it in here? Maybe? No. What the fuck? Where am I supposed to go? I don't detect anything. Okay, I have no idea what to do here. I don't understand how the power's on. Oh. Is that the one I didn't turn on?
Warning. Damage to power system detected. Start the emergency generator.
Start the emergency generator? Well, I thought I turned it all on. The hell?
What a curious specimen of older technology.
Well, I think I'm just gonna end the stream here, because it's getting late and I have no idea what the fuck is gonna happen, so I'm gonna have to look up some walkthrough to get through this segment, apparently. So, farewell for now.